So I achieved clothing last stream. I am clothed. All right. I think today is day 5. I still don't know. I can't have a digital watch until I get electrical one. That's my personal fun for funsies rule. So fun. But I think it's day 5. Day 5. So the helicopter could come at any time. And last night I watched Rual Storage do this kind of off the map playthrough. He was spawning in a couple different places, but one of the places he spawned was here, and then he also did like the opposite side of the river. The helicopter is going to suck on 16x. It's going to suck. So I need to be ready to run. I need to be ready to just get up and go and GTFO. So, man, I wish I had a bag. Okay, let's disable auto drink. Let's kind of get kitted up is my philosophy right now. Like I'm taking my little thing of water. Right, you're already max depression. All right, let's eat this mushroom. Let's keep some acorns on you. We have the ginseng. I'm just gonna start foraging. I want to be away. I want to be away from my house. So we're just gonna start foraging and fighting. And hopefully, and we'll do this every day. Potentially for the next 5 days. Until the helicopter finally shows up. Oh, hello, lemongrass. Combat is going to be slow. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll just forage. Ideally, we'll just kind of forage and hopefully find useful, helpful items as we forage. But I basically need to be able to run like all the time. Like the entire, like, or not run, obviously not run. I want to save my stamina, but I'm going to need to be on the move. Constantly moving when the helicopter is here. Otherwise, I mean, right now, even if it was a very light helicopter, if 300 zombies, which in 16x, 300 zombies is not that big. Like, not that many zombies. When you get up there in skill level, you can knock out 300 zombies in half a day. But 300 zombies right now, for me, I couldn't do it. I couldn't handle it. We don't have the skills. I have no fitness. I have no fitness. I have one point of strength, so on the move. That's one of the reasons why I'm holding on to the ginseng. Not that I think it'll save our lives, but it might. It might save my life. If I get to the red exhaustion. Oh, should I have made an axe? Ooh, should I have made an axe? I kind of think I should have made an axe. If I have an axe, then I can potentially make a bench to sleep on wherever I end up from the helicopter. And I should be able to sleep, like, immediately after creating the bench. Otherwise, I could get in a situation where I have to sleep on the ground. All right, that's our little bit of trash for today so far. You foraged 2 scraps. Two scraps of copper. Good old stone axe on your bat? Exactly. Got an outfit upgrade? We did. So last night we got to carving 4. I was able to make the bone needle. I was able to rip thread from rags. And then I was able to stitch together this little fit. I have underwear for my underwear now. That's kind of what this outfit feels like. My underwear is now covered with more underwear. I'm double underwear now. You can see it peeking out a little bit. We've got that 90s saggy pants style. But this is actually pretty... Everyone should wear this underwear. Everyone should wear this underwear. It adds... Hopefully they make the leather one. The denim underwear adds a tiny bit of scratch protection. But it's more than you get with most clothes that take up this clothing slot. Just foraged a flint node right there. All right, I disabled auto drink. I don't want her auto drinking the water. The can of water is for if things get it, you know. So if I end up way too far inland and I can't get to good water and I can't take the time to forage. Jeez Louise, you're so over-encumbered. The Daisy Dukes. That's what I like to call them. I still think we need you know how like they're the denim shorts? We need to be able to trim the denim shorts into like super short shorts. The shortest of shorts. Right? Make the axe. Everything takes forever to craft because we're depressed, but I can't really do too much about depression right now. The Janties! Janties! Oh, my poor stone. You're breaking. You're so excited. You planted seedlings inside to get a jump start on your first vegetable garden, and they're doing so well. That's awesome. What did you plant? What veggies are you growing? Bo and Luke may fade from memory, but Daisy Dukes will be forever remembered. The Dukes of Hazzard. It's already been discovered. So here's my question. Do I stick to the areas I've already been fighting and clearing zombies in, or do I go out into the unknown? I think I go to the areas I've been fighting in. At least I know what to expect there. You're exhausted already? Did I not let you sit down forever? Rest? You're growing all kinds of stuff. 3 kinds of tomatoes, 3 kinds of peppers, broccoli, cucumber, scallion, bok choy, romaine, okra, chive, cilantro, basil. You've got a good collection. Hopefully it all grows well. It goes well and it grows well. No, I wish no pestilence upon you. No devil's fungus. No mildew.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Gino. Gino, thank you for the 22 months. What would I really want from a trash forage? A tarp would be cool. Would I use the tarp for a tent? Would I use the tarp for a poncho? I think I would save the tarp in hopes that we forge duct tape and then I could make a poncho out of it. I feel like duct tape tarp poncho did a lot of work for me. It'll keep me dry if it rains. But nails. Nails have to be the most important thing. Oh, sapling. All right, I can't carry you. But I will put you out here. And I will mark you. Because I have a pencil. I have a pencil. All right, so we have a sapling here. If we can rain catcher, no, I don't need a rain catcher. I don't need one. I'm currently based right next to the river, and I can build an amphora, and amphoras can be plumbed apparently. I have never attempted plumbing an amphora. I go with the classic rain barrel. Alright, so you're watching me do what is commonly referred to as juggling zombies. This is how you fight early game with no fences. Push down the zombie, stand on the zombie. Does this go under my other bando? Right, rest up, rest up. So when you stand on a zombie, if you're standing on it properly, it won't be able to get back up. You can even position another zombie to stand on a downed zombie, and that'll also hold it in place. Oh, that's right. You can't just pick thread from a rag, which is somehow insane to me. Why do I need a surface to do that? I wanted to get a rag on the off chance I get hurt when I'm out. I do not want to get an accidental head scratch like I already have from a tree and bleed out. So we'll keep one rag on us. Morning, y'all. Hope the Z's are being friendly. Oh, they laid out the welcome wagon for me. Is the cockroach already here on the ground? Okay. I kind of miss the discard option for foraging. I know I'm the only one. I'm not asking for it to come back. As someone who throws a lot of their forage on the ground, I'm like, is this cockroach forage? Or has it already been foraged and thrown on the ground? Next thing I want to sew is a bando. Or not a bando. It's a bandana. An improvised face covering. Oh, that would be helpful. The fishing magazine would be super helpful. Leather gloves. I can't wear those yet, but I will allow myself to use them in crafting recipes. Right, looks like we have a zombie on the move towards us. Go ahead and sit. We've done not a huge amount of zombie killing. What up, Snow Beetle? How's the wilderness treating us today? I'm anticipating a helicopter. I think today is day 5. I think it is so. So that means 5 to 10 days the first helicopter comes in. Unlikely that it's day 5. Have someone slowly walking towards us. Heli's gonna be difficult. Heli's gonna be really difficult. I kind of have a nice setup though. So I plan just to try to base outrun and bait the helicopter. Branch, twigs. Oh. But I got the jump on you. If I can sneak up and push a zombie from behind, should insta fall. Cricket. But more carving so I can get up to short bats and then regular baseball bats. Out here in our Sunday best. What a beautiful dress you're rocking. I have to sit down again. And I'm running out of weapons, so need to forage some branches. When are you allowed to wear a digital watch? When I get to electrical 1, which I can make a screwdriver. I can make an improvised screwdriver, so we might that's on the to-do list. Helicopter's #1 priority though. So every day, because I don't have a walkie-talkie. Every day I want to try to stay as well rested as I can so I can immediately run. And I want to kill zombies near me. Forage far away, kill zombies. No respawn, by the way. Look at all these zombies out here. And because there's no respawn, I'm like saving every resource I can get off the zombies right now. What of Galen de Gaulle? YouTube conducted a global survey and discovered a fascinating fact. There are only 2 kinds of like button in the world. Those that have been pushed, and those that should be. Thank you so much. Out for a nice soiree in the forest. She was meeting a group of fairies. You know, you've heard about those Kentucky fairies that gather together in the woods. All over. Oh my gosh, a newspaper. Have I unlocked hats? Have I unlocked hats now? I crafted a hat. Alright, definitely don't want to try to take on 3 zombies when I have 1 stick. We got any dropped? Nope, poisonous berries. We got any dropped branches out here? A scratch! Your arm's off!
Appalachian folklore holds that little people occupy rural Kentucky, sometimes occupying solitary trees in fields. They are described as mirroring human life, with their own language and, at times, performing mundane tasks like hunting or working, though they are highly secretive.
Oh my gosh. She was meeting the fairies. A fairy soiree. Gosh, that just like triggered a memory in me, Swallowed Sigilism. I feel like I watched a very old movie, a very old TV show that kind of had fairies in it like that. Have you ever danced with a Kentucky fairy in the pale moonlight? I haven't, but I would love to. So I think I want to push more west and not go like southwest over here.
Put your hands
just
together,
because
and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
My base is to the west. So keep the zombies as far away as we can. Market fresh. Thank you for the 19 months. Oh, that's right. You and Gino and Archon. Oh, no. You and Gino need to pick a color. I'm behind. I still need lots of purple, lots of blue, and then less, but still needed, dark blue, dark green, and green. Make your pick. Pick your post-it. Was it the borrowers? I honestly, it's like, I think I watched it when I was 6 years old and it was on TV, so I don't know. The borrowers, those are like that's the one where they're in the house. I think I read that book. I just remember countryside and little people near flowers. How are you sleeping? I'm sleeping on a bench. So if you can craft an axe, you can sleep on a bench. You can make yourself a bench out of a log and 2 branches. The log bench. So super. It's not a good sleep. Eventually I want to build the lean-to shelter. And this, I mean, the 20 branches is a little expensive, but not that huge of a deal. The long sticks have been trouble getting. Long sticks, I think, need to be more common. Like, you should definitely be able to get a long stick from this size tree. It's just most trees do not drop long sticks, and I forage way more branches than I do long sticks. Motsy, grats on the 30 stream streak. What up, gamers? You testing off the map viability for your future server idea? Yes, I am, Motsy. Yes, I am. Delighted for you. Thank you so much for the 29 months. Holy smokes, you're about to hit that big 3-0, Thumbelina. It wasn't animated. They did a lot of Shelley Duvall fairy stuff in the 80s. Whatever color I need the most says market fresh. So let's get some purple. You wonder if we'll see themed zombies out here? Zombies, farmers, bikers? I don't think so. Have you seen any, Bob? Because you've been doing this too. I feel like we're just going to get run-of-the-mill, kind of generic zombies. But it'll be it'll be interesting. Oh, today, Bird, thank you for the gifted. Marking up a reckless abandon with a special sign. Did you want green delighted? Getting you purple, Gino. Green is great. So far, you've just seen very plain zombies. Seeing the fancy lady made you think maybe there is hope, but maybe not. I got a bicycle zombie because I know I remember there was a bicycle zombie with the black helmet, the no insulation, no visibility penalty riding helmet. That is the best helmet in the game. Not looks wise, but stats wise. We're definitely not going to see a welding mask wearing zombie out here. Like, I don't believe that. We do kind of need. That would be great if Indie Stone considered just like spawning some of those more special zombies out here, like the zombies that have a welder's mask, things like that. Construction zombies. Just so we have access to multiple different loot pools from zombies. Like farmer zombies have like a bunch, like they have farmer stuff on them. They'll have the backpack sprayers. I hope we can still get some survival zombies here. That's one of the big ones. I hope we can still get the survivor zombies. Because that'll be a huge source of unique loot. Potentially. I mean, I took artisan, but maybe if the survivor zombies spawn out here, then that could be maybe the only way to get the glassmaking magazine if you don't start with it, with that skill. All right, please forage me. Uh-oh. I need you to forage me some weapons. Stop foraging entire logs. I can't do anything with that. Forage a branch. Do you not see any branches here? Have you been keeping track of the date? I've had a mental tab going. Oh, cool. Hair gel. No thanks. Or at least not right now. I guess I'll do a cool mohawk later on. I think today is day 5. I'm pretty sure I slept for 4 days. You know what? Let's do my counting system. All right, so like I said, I think today is day 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the bar across counts as 5. We've made a tally. That's how we'll mark our days. I mean, you're way too heavy for me to use you. Can I make a shovel? I could potentially carve it into a shovel. And that would be, I mean, not a great weapon. but another weapon besides the axe I'm just trying to keep as a tool right now. In case I have to chop a tree down to make a bed. Don't really want to use it for fighting. The knife is honestly another tool. Don't want to use that for fighting. There was a 1986 movie called Troll that had fairies and other magical creatures in an apartment building. Julia Louis Dreyfus, first movie credit. This is not a multiplayer server. This is a single player. I'm kind of learning. I'm not even walking around. How am I getting exhausted from standing still? This is kind of testing for the server I want to do. I hope. So we're experiencing the procedurally generated environments. This is brand new technology for Build 42. We have gone off the traditional map, and we are now in this procedurally generated wilderness. Indie Stone mentioned a long time ago that they wanted to have a map that was just all procedurally generated forest. Because there's quite a few people who really dig this kind of play style. This, you're all out here on your own. You have nothing. So I probably will, I think I like both. I like both that are, I like that there's an option for both. It's kind of like a have your cake and eat it too moment. We get the joys of a handcrafted world with tons of little secrets and beautiful environmental storytelling and a rich, detailed world to explore. And then you have kind of your blank slate world. Make it whatever you want it to be. I love how I take all that time to make a weapon after not finding any branches. And then immediately I forage 2 branches. Let me mark those on the map. Wait, weren't they right out here? How far does the game allow you to go off the map? I mean, I'm probably nowhere close to the edge. I've heard it allows you to go surprisingly deep. And then you will hit a wall eventually. But, so I guess that's tentatively my plan. See how far it lets me go this way, traveling along the river. And then when I hit the end, depending on where that is, zigzag back and forth. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be marking a stick pile here. Your server needs the mod Retnar suggested to make iron spawn happens. It's a pretty simple one. Do I want to be that kind to my players' bonds? Or do I want to make them suffer? And make them get every little bit of metal scrap from killing zombies. And I do uniform 16x zombies and you have to bring me tiny little bits of metal. I don't want to do anything easy. I don't want to do anything easy. I feel like there's a lot of interest in this server, so I feel like we'll have a lot of players, especially at the start. And I feel like it's not going to be difficult at all. I feel like when you have 20 players all foraging, every day. But I don't know, maybe. We're going to have super slow XP gain. Hello, zombie. Sorry, I picked up a rock like 30 feet from here. And I got completely exhausted walking back the 30 feet over here. Niners or Eagles? I'm sorry, I don't know sports. I play video games, but I know nothing of sports. I guess I would say the Eagles because that's who they root for in Always Sunny in Philadelphia. So maybe we'll get iron added in later. When most people's interest has dried up and they realize how much of a grind the server will be, then we'll add it back in. My worry is that we go from like naked and afraid to blacksmithing swords and the first week. That's my fear. That's what I kind of anticipate will happen. People will die hauling it back. That's true. That's true. It's like a trap. Patch this week. Patch this week. I mean, I hope they either patch it before I go on break or they wait until after I go on break to patch it. I'm predicting they'll patch it sometime between the 15th and the 20th because that's when I plan on breaking for. What up, David? Been busy? Been too busy to keep up? How's the off-grid game going for you? Learning a lot? Having fun? I'm having fun. I'm having fun getting exhausted every time I do anything at all. I think we're doing good, though. I'm really just worried. I mean, I'm worried about our first helicopter. And then we have sometimes helicopter right after that. And so more exploration and more space from where I'm resting my head. Now, ideally, so this area over here along the riverside shouldn't have that many zombies in it. It's kind of like the edge of the map. So if worst comes to worst, I will have to fall back along the riverside, but I'm hoping I can just get deep enough into the forest that I can hopefully just kind of walk around this big open area while the helicopter happens. Bundle up a bunch of the zombies. And then when the helicopter is done, ditch them and run back to my base. That is my current planned strategy. But so far, I really like it. The zones kind of organically flow together. This is kind of a cute spot with all these rocks. Okay, more ginseng. Kind of hoarding the ginseng because this will help me recover stamina. Not a huge amount of stamina. I'm going to write this on the map. I'm going to mark this place, the rock place. It's also a little bit of a dead end. I was hoping this openish field biome. Rocks. I was hoping this openish field biome would keep going. A cigarette? A cigarette? I foraged a cigarette? Oh, I'm just imagining someone who took smoker who got so excited to see that. Ooh, ooh, we've got flint nodes. We've got good nodes out here. Let's go hit this other one. Give me another flint node. Flint nodule. Oh my gosh. One of those famous Kentucky lemons. -1 hunger. Oh, wait. One? Okay, one was pathetic. This one is -7 hunger and 12 calories. But I hope you've been good, Joe David. Sometimes people enjoy being busy, and then sometimes people are like, I can't wait until I'm no longer busy. Do I want to carry the flint node with me? No, I am almost full, so I will place you here next to the rocks, and then I will come back here and try to forage the rocks again. I need to get to napping 3 to make the napped saw. And then that saw will let me do some other cool stuff. Think the lemon is cooler than the cigarette? The cigarette is ultra rare. Like, I would never, ever recommend taking smoker for this challenge, even when we can grow tobacco. You're relying on a ton of RNG. I mean, number one, zombies hardly have cigarettes on their person anymore. You can kill 1,000 zombies and not find cigarettes.
Little pig, little pig.
This is honestly, sitting next to the rocks is not a great place to sit. A zombie could come right around that rock. And I'd have hardly any time to do anything. It doesn't necessarily feel like the rocks will block your line of sight, but they can. In California, one of your neighbors had orange and lemon trees that would sometimes get crossbred orange lemons. That sounds delicious. I love super sour things. oranges. Alright, good push. Beat it to death. Saving all of your clothing. I know that this is maybe not the optimal use of large branches, but this has been a pretty good weapon for me. It's held up. Alright, you saw something over here? What did you see? You were foraged? Oh, there it is! It's a suitcase! Have I unlocked bags now? My gosh, I have a container! I have a container to store things in. I'm not going to carry you around. But I will eventually come and get you. I'm gonna put some of my ginseng in here. I have so much. I have so much on me. Alright, it's 8:30. I feel like helicopters can go until 9. Although, I think I'm safe. I'm gonna start working my way back home. Maybe I should even try to bring that suitcase with me. I'm gonna kill some more zombies. So that's kind of a dead end where the rocks are. We'll go this way tomorrow. Ooh, you kind of look like a farmer. You're giving me farmer vibes. Do not get up. Oh my gosh. Is this the first belt I've seen? Is this my first belt? You got 6 p.m. was the cutoff? Is it? Is it, Bonds? I feel like 6 p.m. is not the cutoff. Suitcase and a belt. I made my own belt, so I have unlocked belts. I will wear the new belt. Now I have... It's lighter than this belt, even when equipped. This belt is way lighter than the rope belt. And it has an extra belt slot. Which, for a character that does not have a backpack, the extra belt slot is pretty helpful for me. You're currently investigating how to create a custom map so we don't have to debug the spawn. Custom spawn. But the rope belt is a meme. I kind of wish, like, if the rope belt had 2 belt slots, I think the fact that it weighs, that it's, what, 4 times as heavy as the other belt when equipped, I think that's painful enough. Because I kind of like the idea of wearing a rope belt and then always having, like, I almost always carry a piece of rope on me in case I see an animal in the wild that I want to lasso. Lasso and bring home. So having the rope belt just be, having it have 2 slots, and then I could just have the rope on me at all times, and I wouldn't have to worry about it getting used up by a crafting recipe. And then whenever I want to lasso an animal, just untie it. If a custom map is too hard, just a custom spawn would be cool. You could have like all the kind of interesting points. To me, these are the most interesting kind of points to do the no map or the off the map challenge. Like either south side of the Louisville area, south of the Ohio River in the Louisville area, or north of the Ohio River in the Louisville area. Over here where I am at the Brandenburg spawn. Right here on the road, Hayesville Road, because I think the road continues. I think the road just continues forever. So this would be a good spot. This is a good spot for stones and early napping progress. Potentially a bad spot for water. And then right here, right out here, maybe right here, a spawn. So you're not quite at the map edge, but you can get there relatively easily. Those are the spawn locations that immediately speak to me. Oh, maybe the bridge too. I've heard that the bridge keeps going eventually. You can get to the other side of the world over the bridge. Oh. Okay, broken fishing net trap. Not useful until I level up fishing. I get like fishing 6. Clay. You will be useful one day. I'm gonna pile you next to the rock. Alright, I should be making my way home though. We survived today with no helicopter. Just doing a little scouting. A little more foraging since we have a smidge of daylight left. I'm gonna find me. It'd be great to break this weapon on a zombie. Then I could just abandon it. Oh, zombies! I need your help! It is fun that the rope belt is also a rope, but probably not enough to justify it. Now, the rope belt only having 1 belt slot is just, you wear it until you can get a belt. I mean, maybe the Alice belt and suspenders kind of doubles as a belt. So you could wear your rope belt and the Alice suspenders. And that would give you the extra slots. Like the missing 3 slot and then the 4 and 5 slot for the upper part of the Alice suspenders. But the only annoying thing about the metal brake. The metal brake for the wooden shovel. The only downside about that is whenever your character works out, they take off their Alice belt and suspenders. So if you had weapons equipped on the belt slots. You have to re-equip them when you put the Alice belt and suspenders back on. Where if you have a belt, at least these 2 slots are saved. Also, how you doing, John Craven? Good light for 10 o'clock at night. A road? You wonder if cars can spawn and zombie survivors with backpacks? You should play test for us. Play test, Dirty Brewery. Spawn on the road. Run up and down it. Do you see vehicles? Do you see survivor zombies? I can get a digital watch when I get to electrical 1. That's kind of how I'm doing a lot of things. Like I could wear a shirt now. Now that I have made a top and I have made bottoms. I made my shoes, so I unlocked shoes. That's how I'm kind of playing this challenge. I want to force myself to engage with a lot of the crafting systems. I do consider zombies part of the survival system. They are a resource to be farmed. These are like my Minecraft skeletons, my Minecraft zombies. Let me kill you and take your resources. Got a villager trading hall. There's also a mod, exercise with gear. It makes it so you don't unequip things while exercising. I don't mind unequipping the backpack. But I do find unequipping the fanny packs and then the Alice belt and suspenders, I find that, I don't know. That's too far. Take off my backpack? Sure. Take off my fanny packs? No. Alright, do I want to keep fighting you? No. We're tired. It's gonna get dark very soon. I want you to make your way back to... I want you to make your way back to where we dropped off the suitcase. And I want you to bring that home. And then it'll basically be sleep and repeat for tomorrow. If I get to a saw, I can start rabbit trapping. And I would like to do that because I want to start farming rabbits because late fall or maybe just the start of fall is when I'm gonna run into weight problems soon. So I probably should be doing both fishing and trapping. The dandelion looks so good. Man, can't even get underweight. Right, put the knife in here. Right. Basically everything but your weapon to get you the correct weight. It's so dark. Right. I'm just heading home. Heading home at this point. Have you felt lost yet while walking away from camp? No. Oh, too dark to read. But I kind of anticipate that. We haven't gone too deep, and then it's always going to be easy to find my regular camp. If I ever get lost, it'll be walk north until I hit the river, and then walk right until I hit my camp. You know, I'm only noticing this like right now. Are all the zombies white? Are all the zombies white? Normally, I don't completely strip all the zombies naked. But maybe just adjust the algorithm of zombie spawns so it's just not all pasty boys and pasty girls, okay? You're right. It is Kentucky, but I mean, Kentucky is not, it is not this white. Kentucky is not this white. All their gear's in perfect condition. Well, that's because Rat Race kind of like, yeah, all the clothing's in perfect condition unless they have a item stabbed into them. That's normal though. And then I don't know if you did my exact same settings. I have clothing degradation set to slow. I don't like how quickly clothing gets absolutely trashed in the apocalypse. We've been rat race brained? I think so. It's also just early days. The clothing should eventually start to get holes in it. You just copied my settings? Okay, so clothing will stay nicer for longer on my settings. It'll stay nice for like 6 months. And then it'll eventually start to deteriorate. It'll get worse and worse with time, but it'll stay good for a while. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. You have a suitcase. Load in my shit. Load in my shit that I put here, game. Show me my box of paper clips that's right here. My can of tomatoes. My silver coin. My tarot cards. What are you doing? Load this in. Get to work. There we go. Alright, I want that with me. I want my knife with me. I want my pencil with me. We're gonna smash that tomorrow. I want the acorns. I want the ginseng. Cricket can go in the oven to be cooked. Axe is going on my back. The bone needle's so light. I'll just keep the bone needle on me. Why not? Alright, eat all this lemongrass and then you can go to bed. Clothing should start terrible. That might be a good idea for the server. Oh my, where is your toast hat? Toast hat character is on the frog server. This is our rat test character, and she's got her rat ears. What up, Cat? What up, Han Solo? There's a couple of dark zombies in the group. Kentucky demographics, especially in the country over the city. It builds community character. Yeah, when we do the server, the settings will be harder than this. I'm just one person, though. And I like having pretty clothing eventually. God damn. Alright, one day it will hopefully be hot. You won't wake up chilly. And I'll give you a bath in the morning. But I'm not giving her a bath before she goes to sleep. Oh, you gotta wake up soon. Alright, good. I'm leveling up, napping. Waking up to the helicopter sound. I mean, I have till 9 a.m. But I do, like, I kind of want to get away from my base. I don't want to start the helicopter here. No sound. I want no sound near my my home rock. Ooh, Bob was showing off on the Discord. There's a stump, too, that you can use as a early crafting surface. So if you get a bunch of forest, look for what? That really makes me over encumbered. Right? Guess this is all I can carry today. Morning breakfast. Some cilantro. Nope, not the poisonous berries. Ooh, an onion. All right, let's see. Are you better for slicing? You are -6 hunger and 18 calories. Can we still make onion rings? No, they just completely removed that recipe. All right, you used to be able to slice an onion and then it would... Sometimes the onion slices would have more calories because they were like a standardized thing. Where foraging kind of randomizes the caloric condition of the item. Hi, very good, but without mods, you don't think you'll be able to craft everything in build 42? Good luck, bye? Okay, goodbye. Thanks for sharing your opinion. I mean, you're right. I won't be able to craft everything, but I should be able to craft most things. And I should be able to survive. You won't be able to craft a generator? I won't. I won't be able to craft a car. Technically, in this world, cars and generators don't exist, though. Or a fridge. Or a Ferris wheel. Bad Sad 16x Pop. Rat Race server has trouble loading more than 500 Zeds per chunk. So you clear the chunk, back up, move in, and 500 more. This isn't build 42, is it? This is build 42. This is build 42 on the most recent patch. This is cutting edge Project Zomboid. Completely unmodded. I should allow a generator crafting mod. I could. I don't really... I mean, if I craft a generator, where am I going to get gas for the generator? Bro, stay the fuck down. Why would you... Get away from me. Can't you see I'm picking up sticks? Also, no, he got up to be like, hey, you forgot to take my clothes off. he was just reminding me to strip him naked. That's what he was doing. He was like, you forgot about me. I'll be able to make potentially battery-powered lamps and lights. I already don't rely, even on games where I have a generator. I've kind of been RimWorld brained about this. So I guess I can blame Adam versus everything for this thought process, but I don't need to store. I personally know how to survive through winter. I know how to tend animals. I know how to keep my character in a good calorie place. I don't need to freeze a bunch of food. Like, I don't need to burn fuel all day and all night so that I can keep, I don't know, 300 cabbages in a ice fridge, you know? I don't need that. I have evolved beyond that. I'm gonna have a backyard full of rabbits. My open backyard fridge full of living rabbits. The freshest rabbits in the world are rabbits that are alive. And whenever I get hungry, I'm gonna step out into my backyard fridge of rabbits. I will take one. And I will make dinner. The sleepy trait you have, didn't they remove sleepy? You mean wakeful? That was a glitch. So that was a glitch that happened right at the start of 42.13. And then in a patch, they've brought it back. On most multiplayer servers, they will not have sleeping, any of the sleeping traits. But on single player, where you do sleep, they have them there. Oh my gosh, drumsticks. Actually, it's just one drumstick. It is just the one. One day I'll have to clean up all this stuff. That's another thing I can't craft. We need to be able to craft a trash can. A nature's trash can will only take us so far. You don't like to show people your 50 freezers full of green beans? It's a conversation piece. It's an art piece at that point. Look at me and my freezers full of beans. All right, I want to hit the flint nodes up here in hopes that I forage another flint node. Or even a flint flake. I'd take flint flakes. I have a boost to short blade, so if I get plenty of flint flakes, I can actually start crafting semi-decent weapons. I mean, better than broken sticks. Yeah, in the permanently parked at 42.12 rat race, you never used a Ginny over 3 years alive. I mean, generators are nice for light. And then who knows? Maybe if like I said, I plan on allowing my character to buy things that she normally could not have access to by crafting golden coins. Oh my gosh. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. No matter what. Look at that. Stare at my crayons. I have a full pen kit right now. I have every color for the map. I got a pencil. I can erase whatever I want to. This is very exciting for me. Oh dear land of rocks, please show to me a node. Got all the colors. Oh, probably not the bridge across Louisville. GM Island is over there with all the T tiles. Is it better to leave rock nodes or to harvest them? That is a good question. One I'm still kind of feeling out. In a normal environment, like in normal map, I think it's pretty fine to harvest the nodes because you have so much space. You have so much space. If you're not in an area you are typically foraging for nodes. And roads give so much rock stuff that you'll never run out of rocks. Here for me, out in the wilderness where I have not seen very many flint nodes, it may be bad for me to break all those nodes. Like I could see that as messing myself up. What is this? A piece of paper? Right, I don't need a sheet of paper. Like these are the first two flint nodes. This one right here. And then I have another one right down here. These are the first two flint nodes I have seen thus far in my exploration. So I don't know if I would break them. Not that I have the tools to mine them anyway. Right, you just need to eat more because you're getting
Put your hands
way
together,
too full.
and I'll mark us with a special sign.
Way too
it's
full.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
Zenobia Nix, thank you for the 21 months. Pick a color. I need purple. I need blue. I need dark blue. I need green. I need dark green. The only mod you would recommend for this challenge would be pause on start because of the stupid overlay windows you can't prevent from popping up at the start. I mean, do it. Take whatever mods you want to take. I prefer to play mod free. I'm trying to see, part of the testing is to test Indie Stone systems. Indie Stone systems of crafting. So I don't want to have any mods that fix, quote unquote, fix Indie Stone's like gaps in their current crafting system. Because I want to explore those areas. And maybe as a community, we can think tank what we think. We can think tank what we think should be the solution that we think of. That's what we're doing. Purple all the way, all day purple. Stone Mall is a long way away. It is. It's so far away. It's so far away. But you never know. We could forage a club hammer. I saw Rual forage a ball peen hammerhead. You're still waiting for working trains? Have they ever promised working trains? I don't know if we'll ever get working trains. Trains would be cool. They'd be really interesting. They would be noisy, and then they would attract zombies to them. I don't think there are very many steam-powered trains in America. I don't know. I don't know too much about trains, but I think most of them are diesel engines now. But I don't think in 1993, God, that would actually kind of scare me. Were there coal trains? I know our American rail system is locked in the past. But I don't think we're using steam engines. That would require a huge amount of work, though. Like, notice how we don't have RVs? We don't have real RVs. Train cars would be incredibly difficult, I think, for the game system to deal with. Moving a room around the map. And not in the kind of cheaty way the RV mod does it. Because the room for the RV mod stays where it is. The access point to that room is what's tied to your trailer model. And then it teleports you to that static room on the edge of the map. Other than some old ones used for tours, yeah. The death trap. Have you tried drinking the lake water and seeing if citronella completely cures the poisoning. The lemongrass, I think is what you mean. You can drink the water. It gives you a little bit of poison, but unless you drink it when you're dying of thirst, so you're ingesting a huge amount of it very quickly. Only then have I noticed you get the queasiness moodle. And I don't even know if that would kill you. You might be able to recover with enough time and if your health was high enough. But I like drinking at parched or higher. Get your little sippy sips. You can also, there's these rumors where they're like, you can drink tainted water from a river, but don't drink tainted water from out of a can or out of a container. It's the same thing. So I could fill up this can and drink tainted water, and I would be fine. There was a point in Build 42 where drinking tainted water, even like small amounts of it, would instant kill you. That's what happened to one of my earlier Rat Race characters. That's not in the game anymore. Gosh, you're still over encumbered. Okay, just keep eating. Some of the in-game ideas you were talking with a friend about was to repair a train and make the wheelboat, the steamboat, a power plant. Does anyone know what happens if you spawn into a town and it doesn't have specific spawn points for the profession you choose? Does it pick one of the unemployed ones at random? I think so. I mean, I think there are also certain houses that are just always spawn point triggers in cities. Cities and towns. Like, I'm way more familiar with Moldra and all of the Moldra spawns than anywhere else. But I don't think, like, this house is tied to any profession, the isolated house. And this is like a big spawn point in Moldra. All right. Got some zombies out here. Oh my gosh, scissors! So getting real scissors is going to be super difficult. Like, that requires blacksmithing. So I don't know how I've yet to make a decision about scissors. They are technically a short blade. So by crafting a short blade, I could argue that I've unlocked them, but for right now, we'll see. We'll let them. I won't immediately take them. Twigs! Alright, I'm not going to pick up twigs all the way out here. And I am getting further and further away from my base, so... as much open, clear, goodness, empty-ish field as I can get to. Scissors are for research purposes only. Well, so when I'm shortening a skirt, yeah, when I shorten a skirt, I can't use a knife. It has to be scissors. So if you don't start sewer, not having access to scissors is so ridiculously painful. And then the grind to blacksmithing 6 is so long. I mean, I feel like you should be able to do shorten a skirt with a knife, but Indie Stone has said no. And if I forage a pair of scissors, then scissors are completely unlocked. So, I don't know. There are definitely flaws in the unlocking system. We'll see. We'll see. I don't need them right now. And I may not need them. I started with sewer. I have tailoring 1. Grape leaves. 50 XP on those. Alright, let's not fight zombies while we're over encumbered. Come this way, zombies. Oh, lovely. Still standing on top of the zombie, holding them in place. Now I just have to push this one over. I should have counted how many pushes this was. What the fuck? And now she got up immediately? What are what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? What are these hardest? Why is this lady the hardest to push over a zombie ever? No, no, no. Don't get up. Don't get up. Motherfucker. Fuck off. Fuck off. No, no, no. Don't get up.
Why won't you die?
Alright, walking away. Walking away. Gotta eat more grape leaves. You have muscle strain now from pushing you so much.
Please, I'm a star!
Let me be. Let me be, zombies. You're a star. Darius has dogs. Thank you so much for watching 100,000 channel points worth of content. You are a star. Pick a color. Purple, dark blue, blue, dark green, green. Make your choice. Pick your fighter. The only issue you're finding with these custom spawn points is that your client needs to think a while for the weird coordinates. Purple, please. What? I can't gift you a sub. You already have a sub. Thank you so much. 100,000 channel points is a long time. The current map is procedural. Indie Stone give you early access? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Here, I'll show you. I have no special friendship with devs. you can get this too. This map, this procedural generation just happens at the map edge. So all along the map edge, if you walk here, you will start to generate wilderness. So everywhere you go, I used debug mode to teleport myself. Here, I'll show you where I spawned. There's a tiny little bit of light. I spawned here. And then I paused the game, or I opened my map, paused the game, teleported over here. And this is when the playthrough actually began. So if you want to experience this, it's really not hard. I know debug mode, if you're a new player, can seem kind of scary. But all you do is you just right click and it'll be like right click teleport. Does it also procedure water? So yes, the river is continued. The road down here is continued. And you will also, I haven't run into any yet, but they are out there. There are small, like little inland ponds. So basically wherever you go is viable. And a trick, a really easy trick, like water is not a big deal anymore. If you want water for fishing, I recommend spawning near the river because the small ponds are not going to hold a lot of ripples, so it'll be very difficult to level up fishing. Because we're not talking about big lakes, we're talking about tiny little ponds that might have one ripple in them. But if you're worried about like, what am I going to drink? I'm going to die of dehydration. You can get a lot of hydration from eating what you forage, and you'll be foraging all the time. And all the time, you will be foraging. And then you build an amphora. An amphora is super simple to make. It requires no skills, no recipes known at start. You have to collect tin clay, which is super easy to forage. And then you can use a wooden trowel. A wooden trowel requires no recipes, no skills. You make it with a branch and almost any type of knife, but what you'll most likely have access to in a completely wilderness playthrough is a sharp flint flake. You can forage this, or you can make this from a nodule. But very, very easy. I got a amphora day one. So you set up your amphora. Your amphora will work as a rain collector as long as you don't have its lid closed. And then it'll fill up with plenty of water for you. And then you build a second one for your purified water. And you keep that one closed. And then you just slowly, eventually, you'll forage a can or some other kind of metal container you can boil water in. And you can slowly purify that water. But even drinking small bits of tainted water won't kill you. There are ways. You meant that you can certainly survive without having much, but the fact remains that nails and many materials are difficult to reproduce in nature without mods. Correct. I will have to, there are a couple ways I can get nails. If we're lucky and construction zombies spawn in the procedurally generated wilderness, there's a chance to get nails off of construction zombies. There's also foraging. That's probably going to be the main way. It's why I'm staying in trash forage, because it could be a whole year of foraging. I could be incredibly unlucky. It could be a whole year of foraging, and I could never, ever find a nail. But I can either forage a singular nail, I can find a box of nails. I've already foraged a box of paper clips. That was very disappointing. And you can also forage weapons that have nails in them. And then when you break said weapon, it'll drop a nail when it breaks. So that's another way. But you're right. It'll be very, very difficult. Or it could be super easy and we could forage it tomorrow. Unfortunately, that's just how foraging is. All right. I am caught up on the Post-its. Right, I'm still resting up though. We're still eating tiny little bits of food. What up, She-Wolf? Can confirm debug mode is super easy. You did it for the first time today? Yeah, at first it was a little intimidating, and I used to hear stories of debug mode messing up people's games, but debug mode it's been stabilized. Your character looks like the reason people don't want to go hiking alone. What? You mean the fact that I'm covered in blood and not wearing any clothes? And I have weird animal ears on my head? Yeah, I would be super off-put if I saw this person in the woods. I would run away. Most likely screaming for help. Has the heli come yet? No. And today, I believe, is day 6. I should mark it on the map. Yesterday was day 5. I think today is day 6. Don't be afraid, she mostly eats leaves. How far does the procedural wilderness go? I don't know exactly. I've heard it goes farther than you would think it goes. Eventually, when I get, you know, out of the immediate survival needs, I'll kind of just walk along the river's edge until I hit that next wall. And we'll kind of map out and see for ourselves. What's out there? All right, leather jacket zombie. See, you're being so good and falling over. What was up with that, like, 20 push zombie? Oh, that's right. That's it. I have random zombies. I have randomized zombies. So sometimes the zombies will be incredibly strong. I wonder if that was an incredibly strong zombie that took 20 pushes. All right, if I go down here, I'm going to have to fight at least way more zombies than I want to. So let's go up here. My main goal is to forage and just find a path that'll take me, without having to run through woods like this, that'll take me as far away from my little home base as possible.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
It's a symbol of our friendship. PSI Bouncer, thank you for the prime. Go ahead and pick a color. Dark blue, blue, dark green, green, purple. You started your survivor run. You were able to craft your first fishing pole just in time. You were dropping massive weight. All right, get out there and fish. You gotta fish like every day, all the time, until you hit fishing 5. And you really want to try to hit fishing 5 before winter sets in. Oh my gosh, a backgammon board. Just what I always wanted. Alright, we'll bring that home eventually. Eventually, I'll have a bag and I'll carry this all home. None of these herbs are like good calories at all, but I'm just like, let me just eat what I got. Keep that hunger down. Right. Looks like I'm gonna be in for some more zombie fighting over here. At least the open space keeps going though. When I hit that one little dead end by the rocks, the other rocks, I got a little concerned that we were just all walled in by forest, but this has been going well. Green you shall have. You checked? No cars, no zombie survivors with backpacks? Sag. That sucks. You've got red on you? Got a bit. The first morning, I mean, we wake up and we're not chilly. I will give her a bath, but every morning she wakes up chilly. If only you could build on Zomboid with, like the Incas did, with blocks of stone stacked on top of each other. Well, you can. You can. Masonry. So you can make a clay cement, and you can make clay cement with clay and grass. And then you can make a couple things out of just rocks. You can carve a bucket too. It doesn't have to be a metal bucket, so it can be a carved bucket. And then you can build all the stone wall types. They don't have a stone flooring. That's one of the few things that's lacking in the masonry area. We can't make a stone floor, which means you still need to make a wooden roof for this. I've made the tile flooring before, but I can't remember if it works the way wood flooring works, where you can just build wood flooring over dirt, or if tile flooring works the way a regular decorative flooring works in PZ. So, see this wood plank flooring? You can pick this up, but then you can't put it down directly onto grass or sand. You have to put it on top of like a pre-built wooden base. And I can't remember if that's how tile floor works. It's been quite a bit since I've made the tile flooring. If we can make the tile flooring without having to have like the wooden base floor in, then that's an option. It's difficult to get to because you have to have a lighter so you can fire the clay tiles, but it's hard. So is picking the overweight trait more of a bonus in terms of surviving the woods? Picking the overweight trait is always a bonus. Every build should start out with the overweight trait. I mean, unless you're planning a short-term playthrough versus a long-term playthrough. Like, if you're not going to last long enough to lose the weight, then I guess don't take slow metabolism. What? Oh no! Oh no, okay, what do we get? What do we get? We got a laceration. Oh, our push missed. Do I not have my rag? I don't have my rag. Oh no! Last time a laceration killed me. At least this one is fully my fault. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, get this out. Get this out. God, that's my right arm, too.
No
Ma'am,
touchy.
can I have a moment alone? Can I have a moment alone with myself and potentially my end of life? Well, hopefully we can still stay alive to the helicopter, because I really want to see how bad the helicopter will be. Ma'am? Ma'am! Let me rip my fucking shirt! Alright, please, rip this faster. Alright, now you've earned your bloody stripes. Okay. Let's wait to see if the panic sets in. Oh, the swings are so slow. That hurt. That hurt. That was rough. Who's sneaking around? Right, you all the way over there. Here, eat some black sage. That'll help with the pain. That'll help with the pain. We got a suitcase. As long as we survive to the helicopter, which was most likely going to really kill us. This will be a win. A research win. Come on down. That's a screwdriver. Very nice. If only I'd crafted my improvised screwdriver first, I could be using that. That's a good short blade weapon. All right, rest. You are pink stage. Here, eat some of this ginseng. Let's get some of this out of your inventory. Let the woman rip her shirt. All right, we are going to be looking for the stress moodle. I left zombification on normal. So we'll see. I have crayons. I have a pencil. I have crayons. I have a soda can. Don't do this to me, game. Don't kill me. What are... Here, I should run a prediction. Will test rat die? Let's say die to laceration. Yes. No. I think 30 minutes was too long last time, so I'll do 15 minutes. Just so you know, I have recently died to a laceration. So I feel like that should improve my odds of survival for this one. I was already super unlucky, so I shouldn't get super unlucky again. I have a 75% chance to survive a laceration. It's only a 25% chance for zombification. Alright, I think we're fully rested, and I was watching our search radius go back up. Oh, look, a skull! That doesn't seem like a good omen. Skull doesn't seem like a good omen. You posted the seed of the map you were taking screenshots of in Discord last week with the ponds and the tiny one tile of water if you want to want to live in a scenic area to start if you die. I might try the road area. If we die, I might try spawning along the road. Might give up easy water for hopefully easy stones. Another one bites the dust. You're super curious about the road too? I mean, getting stones to level up napping early on is definitely one of the pain points. With that mindset, you should take up gambling. Haha, I wish odds worked that way. I mean, they kind of do. It gets, if you're playing D&D and you roll a 1, and then you roll a 1 again, it is less likely that you'll roll a 1 the 3rd time. And then to roll a 1 the 4th time is even less likely. To just keep going. That's not how odds work. I mean, they kind of do, though. It kind of does. The reason why gambling doesn't work is because 99% of the 99% of the time you are destined to lose. So losing is normal. But if you're rolling a dice, and you keep hitting one, it becomes less and less likely that you'll hit one again. Man, we're getting surrounded over here. Alright. I'm gonna have you rest because we're getting in sketchy area. Sketchy territory. If that helicopter hits right now, I don't want to be out of breath. It's one of the reasons I've been resting so much as soon as I see that moodle. Hurry up. Hurry up and come visit me, Heli. Got something. Looks like a carving fork. Maybe a steak knife. For once, I'm enjoying the slow shamblers. I'm like, yes, let me sit and rest before you to come here. Gambled 12K to no. Unless you have a skill over 6, you're probably fine. Uh-oh, what level is our foraging? Oh no. We're just at 6. We're just at 6. That's all right. Foraging is a super easy skill to level up. The ants. No, what is this? Is this watching these zombies reminds me there was that like internet question where it's like you can have $1 billion, but there's a slug who's chasing you, and if the slug touches you, or was it a snail? Snail touches you, you die. What do? You and the snail are both immortal, something like that. That's how I feel watching those zombies inch towards me. Oh, welcome in, Molly. Thank you for the raid redirect. Sorry, things got crazy. Things got crazy, Molly. How are you doing? Let me give a shout out to Molly. Streaming over here on Twitch and on YouTube. Wherever you want to watch some great Project Zomboid, there she is. You're doing good. This run looks so fun, heckin' terrifying. I mean, it's a little bit of both. It's also a little bit of like staring and watching grass grow. It's one of those runs. I am anticipating a helicopter. So I'm just trying to explore more maps so I have more places to potentially run to and hide. My goodness, I keep looking for a place I can kind of stop and rest and sit down. But as we delve deeper into the fields, there is no place to rest. All the rocks? Yeah, no flint nodes. No flint nodes in those big rock areas. Oh, that's a police officer zombie. I can't craft a gun, so do I just get to use guns right away? Oh, you don't have a gun for me. All right, well that's good to know. Police officer zombies can spawn out here. Hopefully when the world gets a little older, they'll spawn with their good loot. No, I can loot the zombies. I'm allowed to loot the zombies. I have meta events cranked up to max in the hopes. I'm hoping meta events spawn out here, but it doesn't. I haven't seen one yet, and no one else has said they've seen one. I haven't even seen the zombie corpse eating meta event, so I think nothing will spawn out here. If any of that did, I wouldn't use that loot. I like using... I don't like just killing the zombies just to kill them. To me, I like using the zombies. They're just as much of a resource as everything else. Where's the bad smell coming from? The zombies following me. So standing zombies as well as non-standing zombies put off stink. So you get a large enough group of zombies following you, they become stinky. I also have corpse sickness. Ooh. Oh, interesting. I've made it all the way back to the river. My gosh, there are so many zombies over here. This might be where I try... This might be where I try to go to bait the helicopter. So there's like a chunk of woods right here, and I just kind of walked around that. One day I'm gonna map out the river's edge, but not today. I'm gonna let you forage just so we can get the XP from walking around. And if it looks like there's a moment to stop and rest, we will stop and rest. Oh, I could have you eat some ginseng. Alright, the downside is this area kind of dead ends. It circles back and dead ends at the river. What do we have? Another skull? Alright, I don't need it. 2 zombies coming from opposite directions. Yeah, I don't need it. No thanks. Right, this part of greenery keeps going. Even the slow shamblers pick up the pace when they go in for the kill. Oh, a snail. I don't care about a snail. Maybe the helicopter can't spawn out here? No, it definitely, I mean, it definitely can. I watched Rual do this challenge, or kind of set up his game in this similar way, and he got early. I think he got a day 5 helicopter, and it definitely happens where there's a window. So today is day 6. Helicopter can spawn anywhere between the first 5 to 10 days of the apocalypse. And then after that, I have helicopters set to sometimes. So after our first helicopter, it'll be a helicopter every 10 to 15 days. Oh, hello, strength level up. That gives me a whole extra point of carry capacity. Oh, look. Oh my gosh, it's my first little baby pond. Look at it. So this is what I'm talking about when I say like little ponds will spawn. Like tiny. One ripple of fishing. So if you want fishing to be your food source, you're going to, oh, duffel bag zombie. I can't get to you, duffel bag zombie, but it's good to know you're out here. Nice rocks, I know. Lots of nice rocks here. And on the city, we built a rock. No, from this rock, we built a city. You can right-click discard item to get XP, by the way, instead of just walking away from it. You are correct, little Betox, for like 2 patches ago. 2 patches ago. And if you're still playing build 41, that's how foraging works. if you're playing new PZ, discarding forage is gone. You don't get additional XP on pickup or on discard. You only get XP when you walk by it, when you reveal the forage. I kind of miss discarding the forage. We got a little secret path down there. I kind of miss discarding forage because I will sometimes reforage the same area and then I'll see an item pop up, and like for cockroaches, we just had this happen. I foraged a cockroach and then I dropped a cockroach and then I'm in foraging mode and it gives a little indicator, little item indicator, and I'm like, all right, is that cockroach already on the ground? Or have I foraged that? Do I need to forage that cockroach and pick it up and then throw it on the ground? We got a bright blue duffel bag on that guy. Are you police? Are you the popo? You are the police and you have a police duffel bag. I can't fight you. There are way too many zombies. But I'm glad to know you're out here, police duffel bag zombie. That's an interesting sign. You can see where two biomes meet. Okay, I'm just kind of heading back to my home now. When I get a little closer, I'll use what stamina I have to run away from the zombies. But right now I can still outwalk them and I don't want to burn stamina. You once tried this challenge in 42 in nature, far away from civilization, and in your experience, you can survive even without anything on. But then in winter, you made the PG returned her. Furthermore, there were no zombies, and the return to the city was long and punishing. Yeah, that was, oh, I'm back here. Uh-oh. Now I am getting a little lost. Maybe I had to go around these trees. Smell you later, police officer. No! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We're tense. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die to another laceration. Another 25% chance. There's absolutely no explanation for why we're tense. There's no we can't be like, "Oh, maybe a zombie's banging a wall." There are no walls. There are no walls. This is just a very, very unlucky laceration. Oh, I was just thinking, it hadn't popped up, and I didn't say it. I didn't say it, but I kept thinking, I'm like, all right, all right. Here. Since it's just you and me, guy. Fall over. Come on, fall over. I want to see what's in that bag. Show me what's in that bag. Is it empty? Police duffel bag. It's empty. Alright, hopefully the helicopter comes tomorrow. The cake is a lie. The cake is a lie. You have animal care 10? Do you need a candle to see if your eggs are fertilized? No, it should, even before animal care 10, it should tell you if the eggs are fertilized. I want to say maybe it's level like 5. So if you're getting eggs and none of them are saying fertilized, then your chickens just aren't doing, your rooster isn't doing his job. All right, I think, yes, I'm seeing more naked bodies. This is the right way. You've had them say fertilized at level 0? Time to find a new rooster then. Are you keeping them loaded in? Animals don't do animal things unless you stare at the animals and are close to the animals.
With a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Follow the trail of naked corpses home. You're not wrong. Follow the trail of naked corpses home. You're there once every 2 days. Corvo Nero. Grats on the 25 months. Hello. I'm dying, Corvo. I'm dying. Peasy is being so mean to me recently. I can't seem to ever survive a laceration. Didn't see any upper floors. Are you dying? We got a laceration on our arm earlier. This is our life. We got first stage of tents. And there's no reason we should be tense. There's no reason. So it has to be zombification. It's alright. On my next laceration, surely I'll survive that. Couldn't see if eggs were fertilized in the hutch. For me, they had to be in the ground or on your inventory. I would recommend if you get fertilized egg, if you have eggs and you know they're fertilized, put them in a duffel bag, put them in some container. And then when they hatch, all the little babies will still be in the bag, and then you can just take out however many you want from the bag, and that way you won't like end up with 24 baby chickens all at the same time. Did you make clothes? I did. Man, that was a long walk from home. Right side, we get to see Infinite Road, the Infinity Road. And we can try doing surviving without water. Without a body of water near us. Which I do think is possible. And those clothes are very Britney Spears. They give me a tiny bit of protection. I could have sewn this out of rags or denim. There's an option to sew it out of leather, but the leather just produces rag clothing. And the denim will give me a tiny bit of protection. No, the fever's beginning. Why is my body heat generation high? Alright, let's hope that the helicopter's tomorrow. Brr, brr, she's so cold. Alright, well, if you're gonna die, let's use our resources.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Let's use up our resources. What color do you want, Corvo? And thank you for the gifted sub. Seeing Eye Dog, you've been marked with a special sign. You spent days walking through the woods on the server, just eating fruit, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. That's what I think too. But it's been there's not a way to change the mini map, right? Oh, yes, there is. Excellent. You don't want her to die? Can you bathe to cool off? I mean, we could, but the death is coming. At breaking point. You're at your limit. This can't go on. I feel like if you know, IRL, if the zombie apocalypse is real IRL, and I got bit, I'm saying goodbye. If I have the chance, I'm saying goodbye to the people I love and care about. And then I am not waiting.
Do it.
I am. Exactly. Doing that. Whatever the art needs. Purple it is. Purple it is. Also seeing iDog. Thanks at Corvo for the gifted sub. I appreciate the appreciation. But I just live long enough to make it to the helicopter. I want to see if I wasn't bit. Next time I'm sure I'll get bit, but I was not bit. I got lacerated by a zombie. And my lacerations, my 25% chances of death just keep coming up. One after the next. You neither. You got your dad to start watching The Walking Dead with you, and we both agree you wouldn't wait if we were infected. I know. I guess the thought process is like, maybe I won't die. I think everyone might think that. They're like, maybe I'll be the main character and I won't get infected. And I won't die. At least it wasn't from a scratch. God. Because none of the main characters on The Walking Dead ever died. Not the mainest. Not the most main. The Walker Bite fever is pretty intense, so you guess you'd wait until that came on. It'd be kind of nice to see your character getting clean in like stages. Like one leg gets clean, then the next leg, then or maybe your arms first. Your arms get clean, then your legs get clean. Oh God. I'm not used to you being so shiny. So shiny, so clean. The Left 4 Dead, Left 4 version does have the idea of some people are immune, and you think it's Zoe's dad that ends it after being bit, and she finds out later the gene that makes one immune is through her dad. That's depressing. This looks weird as hell. Put the blood back. I know. Why is she so naked? Don't worry. We'll go. I have 3 axes, and death is coming for me. So we will be getting very bloody soon enough. We are cooked. We are in the process of being cooked, technically. The fever is happening. Our wound is itchy. Hasn't healed up yet. I don't need these seeds. Eat the mushroom. Fake zombie infection, if only. Oh man, I'll just eat a bunch of lemongrass. That'll save me, right? Lemongrass is the cure to the zombie apocalypse. Imagine if there was secret code buried deep. You eat 100 lemongrass, you survive the zombie bite. Who said if you have like level 6 skill or higher, you're definitely gonna die? That was prophetic. You knew. That's the actual code. If you have a high level skill, you're definitely gonna die. So I think we've lived for, yes, today is day 7. Heard lead is a great cure for the zombie virus. A rock to the head. Lemongrass can cure you, but unfortunately you need 1,000,000. You read that they're still finding Final Fantasy's secret stuff and it's amazing. Yeah, I heard about that too, Corvo. There's some glitch you can do where Aerith doesn't die. Like in the story still progresses as if she's dead, but her character is still like usable in your party. So everyone's acting like she's dead, but then she shows up to fight. Wait, I'm here too. Send me the helicopter, please. I'm waiting. I'm gonna switch to crops because I don't want to forage a cool piece of trash. And when I know that I'm going to die, I do not want to forage a box of nails right now. So just give me plants. Give me a potato. Give me something else. Wow, I'm so glad that as soon as I turned off trash foraging, I foraged a hurricane lantern. Classic PZ right there. Would I let myself use a hurricane lantern? I turned off trash foraging. What is happening? Why are you giving me all the trash in the world right now? What happened? Fake zombie infection. You can find it. Find it in the menu. But I've never seen that in game. I've never heard a single story. Someone getting an injury from a zombie. Then recovering from it. After... Oh no, Queasy! Alright, I might need to be a little careful around the corpse piles. If I'm already sick, will it speed up my rate of zombification? Send me the helicopter, goddamn you, game.
Helicopter, helicopter.
I want to know what it takes to survive the heli. Give me that at least. That one looked like the Grim Reaper with the cowboy hat. Yeah, that was a very interesting looking zombie. All black clothing. It was a witch. Man, maybe I should make more axes next time. This beats the hell. Out of hitting them with a broken stick over and over again. The super slow pinpoint hearing zombies.
Hey! Hey!
Look how easy it is. Oh! Oh, look! Oh, look at that! So that's a meta event. That's a meta event right there, right? 3 zombies spawned in eating a corpse. I'm pretty sure that's a meta event. Like, zombies don't just do that normally. So that's at least one. Maybe that might be one of the only kinds of meta events that happen. But that's one. That's another reason why I picked the Riverside. I feel like there are quite a few Riverside meta events I've seen before. Yes, they need a fresh victim to eat. Oh, and this right here, construction zombie, foreman zombie. This is a type of zombie that it could eventually spawn with a hammer on his belt. All right, so living long enough to see good spawns. Do not kill me before I get to see the heli. It's gonna be a day 10 heli. If it's a day 10 heli, I won't make it. How does zombie population work on the procedural area? It randomly spawn. I mean, you're kind of seeing it. This is max pop right now. So I have my settings set to 16x. I've only played on 16x, and I would say every section has a fairly decent amount of zombies in it. Like at least 100 per chunk. Oh, thanks for the clip. Off the map meta event proof, maybe. But I mean, you can see it. This area is basically untouched, and see how many zombies are in it. So it's, if you crank it up to 16x, it's quite a bit. And then if you have meta events turned on, helicopters set to be reoccurring, the threat of zombies will just kind of grow and grow. I really, really want to see the helicopter event before we die. I just want to see if my plan of just try to outwalk the helicopter as far away from my base as I can get is a solid plan for dealing with the helicopter. I just want to learn a little bit more from this life. And these are kind of like newish areas I haven't been to yet. Yeah, last time I pushed north, this time I'm pushing south. You can kind of see where the forest is because there's no... Those are where those shadows are. I didn't want to go into the trees. If you consider the procedural part of the map, it is possible to say that there are infinite zombies. I mean, eventually the procedural world runs out and it'll stop generating more world. But I mean, I've been walking around and I haven't run into the edge of the world yet. The new edge of the world. It's getting a little feverish. It was either Lamprey or Allison that pulled up the map and went as far as they could just scrolling at it. Was over 10 Knox County whips. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't even... So walking from... 10 times walking from the edge of the map over. Oh, hello, hatchet zombie. Oh, look. Here's another. I didn't kill this zombie, so that's another potential meta event. Dead zombie. On my settings, I have all meta events set to very high. Just want to see what we can get to spawn out here. I haven't seen any campsite spawns. Any hunter or trap spawns. I kind of want to explore the thicker forest areas, but at the same time, I just know. All these zombies out here that I can see, the same thing is going to be in the woods. Don't make me into a liar game. Send me the helicopter. We love doing high pop runs. Everywhere we go, there be zombies. Congrats on the streak, Upright Lion.
Helicopter, helicopter.
I need a different helicopter. But thank you. I mean, I honestly, this feels like I'm far enough away. Like, if I just walked around in circles in this big kind of field area, it would be a little rough. It would be a little touch and go. And then maybe running back home to, like, my little safety area might be a little difficult if there are still... Like, we'll have these super slow moving shamblers So I'll have to deal with them. But then you find a circle you can walk when the helicopter comes. And you just kind of ping pong the growing. There's another one. There's another one. So we saw 2 bodies. One that was being eaten by 3 zombies. Oh, look, there's another one. Show me a tent. Show me a tent out here. Can we get a tent? Spawn the helicopter with debug? No. I have to earn it. That wouldn't feel right. So far, it also seems like it's all deep forest. I haven't noticed the biome change at all. So that does make... I wonder if the road counts... Look, there's a flint node. I wonder if the road will keep its foraging zone. Because I've heard that all the road foraging zones are added by Indie Stone. If the road doesn't keep its foraging zone... Oh look! This is one of the stumps. This is a craftable surface. So if you can't find a rock, look for that stump. You can sit on the stump too? Could you sleep on it? It's probably just a chair. You believe in the helicopter? Stump in the wild? This is the first time you've seen this? It's a stump. Not this. This might look like a stump. But it's not. It's not the stump. Hello, police officer with a nightstick. I guess guns are kind of just fair game. If you're lucky enough to find a gun, you get to have it. It's yours now.
Have you seen The Matrix?
I have. It's my favorite movie of all time. Want to hear some cool Matrix facts? It used CGI. The helicopter messes every one of ours. You always asking for the helicopter to spawn? I just want to see it. I want to see how bad it gets. I mean, Did you scratch yourself on something? Or is this... Are we just dying now? Are we just dying now? The heart is shaking. You're not even full queasy, though. You're not even maxed out queeze, girl. What do you mean you're losing health? Best Matrix fact ever. I would like to subscribe to Matrix Facts. Another Matrix Facts, Keanu Reeves is in the movie. Oh my god, whoa. I know, breathtaking. Breathtaking. Do you get a Matrix Facts too? Sorry, I'm all out of Matrix Facts. You'll have to come back tomorrow. You'll have to come back tomorrow. You wonder if there's a Neo whoa emote you must resist. Somehow that Matrix joke got you. Ah! There's a zombie between those trees. Ooh, we got a motorcycle helmet zombie. Well, that's one thing we're learning. Police zombies will spawn. Duffel bag zombies. I've seen one construction hat zombie out here. Got a biker zombie out here. And maybe some farmer zombies. I saw some zombies in overalls. If I see an overall zombie not wearing a brightly colored shirt, but wearing like a workman's shirt. Oh, why? Oh, you're getting hungry. My death parade. My death parade. Come with me. I am the tastiest treat left alive, zombies. Nobody is tastier than me. Did you like the new Matrix movie? You liked it? I haven't seen it. The Matrix is it's just like a joke. I was watching Squid Games season 2. And they made a Matrix reference. I don't know. It's my little meta commentary on the state of the world and how the internet became obsessed with the Matrix and being like, are you red pilled or are you blue pilled? What pill are you? How pilled are you? I don't know. And then I saw it in like the Squid Games TV show. And the ultimate villain asks the main character through a robot pig, symbolizing like a piggy bank, so American consumerism. It just asking if you've seen The Matrix. I don't know. It was just so goofy and crazy to me, and just imagining how far the red-pilled meme.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Oh shit, it's time! Okay, I do not want to be over encumbered, so let's get rid of what? Let's just eat some ginseng. All right. So this is my plan. Oh God. Here, just drop the axe. Sorry, axe. I just need to get lower weight. So this is my plan. This is the plan. I don't want to go too far away. I'm just going to... Now, I'm already far from my base. I'm just going to stay here and hopefully walk in circles while the helicopter goes. And then when the helicopter leaves... When the helicopter leaves... Then... I'll try to make my way back to my base. Look at the map real quick. All right. So I'm going to circle. I'm going to go back to the little pond and circle the pond. And then when I leave, I go to the east and then to the north. And then I kind of have these like cushiony tree areas. All right. This is it. This is the moment. You've missed helis, I know. I saw Rual, who was doing this kind of edge of the map run before. And he got a... He unfortunately, the helicopter came at a terrible time for him. It was a super early helicopter, and he was already exhausted when it started, so couldn't really stay on his feet. He was like exhausted and tired. But I saw how many zombies came out to see him, so I knew since I was expecting the helicopter soon that I needed to make sure I was always ready to go. I have my little resources already on me, my little tin can of water if I get pushed too far out. Now we just need to wait till 9 p.m. for the heli to leave. So, I don't know if... So, what happened... The helicopter, I think, can spawn up to 9 p.m. And then it won't... Like, so if the helicopter spawns at 8, when it hits a 9, it won't immediately go away. It'll still roll its random chances. It's 1 to 4 passes. So you might get a 8 p.m. helicopter that then has 4 passes, so you're dealing with the helicopter until, like, midnight. Will the challenge continue? Yes. Well, we'll restart. We're not going to continue in this seed, but we'll get a fresh start. I think one of the things I'm already going to change is I'm going to use my resources a little more aggressively. I was trying to hoard my flint flakes. I was trying to hoard my flint flakes, so with the idea of trying to get to napping 3 as quickly as possible. I think this time around, next time around, I'm going to be much more liberal with crafting axes and crafting weapons. I think that'll let me thin out the zombie population near me faster. And then that just means more safe foraging for me in those early days. You just dropped the files. You need to start this challenge in Discord. 4 files should be pretty easy to set up. No debug required. Where do I put them, Aaron? I am not a modder. Not even a good mod user. Where do I drop them? And I might need to go into debug anyway, because maybe I'll just try to redo her build from scratch. I spawned in. I had unfit, and for whatever reason, it still gave me 5 fitness. And then I didn't have my high weight and slow metabolism trait, so I had to drop my fitness in debug. And then I also had to fix my weight. It didn't start me at 95. I don't, maybe it has something to do with saved character builds. That's kind of what I'm pointing the finger at right now. The game is not correctly saving my character builds. And, I mean, we'll have to see what the area outside of this area looks like. But so far, this is working. Poor little pond. This is the zombie pond now. You put instructions in the post of exactly what folders you need to create in your PZ install. Oh, it's random based on the locations you pointed out earlier in stream. 6 possible spawns. Kind of disappointed with the biomes. This is in its infancy. This is in its infancy. Oh goodness. All right, this is looking a little scary. Just lines of zombies walking somewhere. The zombies are very reluctant to kind of group up. So we think the helicopter started at 1600, right? Would never expect to see buildings or roads out here since they did call it Infinite Wilderness, but hopefully they tweak it some to get larger random bodies of water in different foraging zones. Yeah, like a field to forage crops in. Like a farm field biome would be really nice. I wouldn't mind, like, maybe remnants of roads here and there. maybe, and I don't know. I would hope it's an option if they ever release like a fully procedural map of this. I wouldn't mind an option. Right, zombies headed kind of to the south, so I guess that's where the helicopter flew away to. Nope, it's coming back. Here, have a drink of water. Is the water not tainted anymore? No, it's tainted. You can just drink tainted water. There was a brief period of time where tainted water would kill you, but it's back to being not deadly at all. You remember that one death you had? I know. I didn't drink tainted water for so long after that. But that was one of the first things I confirmed when I started play testing for this kind of adventure. It's like, can we drink tainted water again? Yes or no? You don't want to wait until you're dying of thirst. You want to do like small bits of water. Like drink when you're parched and above, and don't drink constantly. Like wait quite a bit in between your drinks, but you should be fine. It's basically what it was back in build 41. Without the isometric view, those helicopter gathering would be impossible. You mean like to see a big group of zombies gathered up behind you? I don't think so. I mean, Project Zomboid is one of the few games that commits to a real vision cone. So I even in isometric view, I can't see all the zombies behind me. All right, I think that was the second or third pass. Oh, she's tired now. Gosh, look at all the zombies. This is wild. This is wild. All right, we survived. So far, we've quote-unquote survived Helicopter 1. What's going to happen with Helicopter 2? What's going to happen when not too far away from here, we have a helicopter in 10 to 15 days? That's another reason why I'm thinking... God. All right, well, this is either the third or fourth pass. I think it's just the third. Welcome back, Heli. We're making this portion of the map absolutely terrifying. But for the normal map, sorry, let me get back to this. I wouldn't mind like tiny little random cabins out here. Maybe a little random well. Just some maybe interest, like some points of interest, kind of thematic. If they ever give us caves, it would be cool to see caves out here. So this is, what I'm doing right now is technically the easy part. Just staying alive with the helicopter. Once the helicopter goes away and we have to get back to where we call home. That's what we'll really need to see. Is that place surrounded with zombies? A bunch of slow walkers that are on their way here but haven't made it here? I'm pretty far away. I hope it's all right. Gosh, look at them down here. Right, don't get pinned in. Goodness gracious. I had to say this was the easy part, didn't I? Back to Big Rock, Home Rock, and Sleeping Log, Ooga Booga. I don't think we'll ever get cliffs, really. I don't know. PZ is so flat. I can't imagine how they'd make natural looking cliffs not just be the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Even a cave, I'm imagining like a giant 3D modeled like boulder. And then a slanted floor that basically turns you into a rock-esque basement. Elevation is weird in Diablo. It can be done, just not easy. I mean, and even Diablo. Like, there is not a single hill anywhere in Project Zomboid. All right, let's wait a little longer. I think that was just the third pass. That might be the last one. Helicopter started at 1600. Oh no, my nausea's gotten so much worse. All right, I think that was the end of the heli. I'm gonna start my journey home. Is Kentucky one of those flat states? No. Kentucky has part of the Appalachian mountain range in it. There are parts of Kentucky that are flatter, but it's very hilly. The oldest mountain range on the planet? The Appalachian Mountains are? I didn't know that. I knew they were like the oldest mountain range in America. I didn't know it was on the planet. That's very cool. We got some old rocks over here. The oldest rocks. Come and get them. I know there's a cool cave called Mammoth Cave that had some really interesting skeletons in Kentucky. I hope they make a Mammoth Cave one day. The way the bunker looks right now near the army surplus store doesn't bode well for cliffs. Exactly, exactly. Like, just don't give me, I don't need cliffs. Mammoth Cave is gigantic. I know. How, that could be like a dungeon. That could be a really cool underground dungeon to explore. Old Gods of Appalachia plays on that old mountain's fat and some eldritch horror tomfoolery. Have you seen The Outsider, Aaron? I don't think that takes place in Kentucky, but that kind of, the horror elements in there kind of make me think of it. It's an HBO show. It's got a lot of horror, and it deals with some really difficult, depressing concepts. So not necessarily an easy, lighthearted fun watch, but it's based on a Stephen King novel, and they did a really good job of it. It has the guy from Arrested Development and Ozarks. He acted and directed it, I think. I can't remember his name. But that dude, the show Outsider, that show is great. Yeah. Bateman? Yes. Yes. Jason Bateman. Yes. I love, you guys are so good. I give you hardly any information. And you're like, this person? I'm like, absolutely. I can't remember actors' names. All right. Well, this is, I think the plan is a success. I mean, at least phase 1. I don't know how the second helicopter is going to hang out, but I mean, we're alive. I don't think I have zombies following me. They are I kind of know. Oh gosh. All right. We're going to go here, and then I'm going to travel along the river's edge to get back to my rock. But I mean, that prepare and walk strategy worked. And it could, I mean, now there's just like a couple zombies hopefully over here. These might be zombies I'm spawning in for the first time. I wonder if that's a different way to do it. To not load a bunch of the procedural area and just try to stay in, like, I ranged far and wide, searching and foraging. That means I also loaded in a bunch of zombies. Sometimes, I'm wondering, maybe next time I might, no. Not next time. We'll try this strategy again. But if I die again, I'll try the sitting in place strategy. Zombies, have you not given up on me? Aren't I at the point where I don't smell tasty anymore? You don't want to eat me because I smell like you? I'm a zombie almost. Okay, let's bring out our axe eyes and hope there isn't a zombie in one of these trees right next to us that we can't see at all. This is why I have not been wanting to go into the woods. This is pretty terrible. You're lucky a zombie hasn't popped out at us yet. Ah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. No animals in the procedural area too? So far, correct. Now, we've seen animals on the border. So if you're looking for animals, you might want to try sticking to the border right here because animals can spawn in the forest area and then they might move into the procedural area. But I haven't seen any rabbits, I haven't seen any deer, and that's all that I would expect to see out here. But animal spawning is weird. I'll also say this. There are plenty of places... Like, you won't, if you live here, you're not really going to see any rabbits or animals out here. And if you just start walking through the trees, I doubt you'll find any animals or stuff here. That's why I don't understand the tracking skill. Like, you're more likely to find, like, deer, like, just walking a main road in Project Zomboid. Like walking a rural road. Like I always see deer on this road. On Raccoon Road. There's a spot right here on this corner. That's a known deer spot. So it does not seem like animals will spawn out here. But you can always trap, and trapping will generate a live rabbit. So you'll be at least able to get rabbits. Medium leather. They've got to add deer out here so we can get that medium leather for blacksmithing eventually. Because you can't sew 2 pieces of small leather together to get medium leather. Gosh, we're almost home. Those are my first 2 zombie kills. All right, what can I do for you before I bid you farewell? Want to eat this fresh uncooked potato? Can't find rabbits? What a cursed life this must be. You gotta trap them. Can't catch them by hand. Didn't I see a poisonous bush this morning? Let's speed along our death. Didn't even bake the potato. All right, we've got stuff to do. Here. We're just gonna fast forward time until you die now. Can always self-immolate on the bonfire. You know what? That's true. How many sticks? How many sticks? Will test rat die to the laceration? Yes. We might go out with fire, but we died to the laceration. Where is deadly poison when you need it? Do I have? I do have branches. That's your favorite way to go? Into the fire. I'm going to miss you tarot cards and 1 silver coin. Well, this is it. So long, folks. The fact that she's making no noise yet. Girl, you're on fire. You survived for 7 days, 15 hours,
And I'll mark us with a special sign.
163 zombies slain. She had clothing, she had shoes, she had weapons. Oh no, why? I'm so sad. I was right. It was the laceration. We knew fairly early on when her anxiety went to max that it was the end of the world. The end of her world. But it's all right. We're going to do it all again. Let me look. Let me look real quick at your instructions, Aaron. And let me see. Let me see. Oh my gosh, Bob, your map. Your map is going crazy. Off the map madness. All right, Steam apps, common, Project Zomboid, media maps. Create a folder named Off the Map. Add map info and spawn points, LUA files into it. Oh, and you did a configuration file? All right. Discord. All right, let me see if I can set this up. I guess I have to close my game. You all can stare at this. You all can watch this while I file dive. Oh, there it is off the map. That's so cute. Where the heck are we going? No loot. I think, yeah, this is what I was doing. No loot. Yes, this looks correct. All right, so this is my build that keeps getting messed up. All right, I see it's messed up again. It is not, I do not have a high weight. Gosh, I feel like I'm going to miss something if I set it up from scratch. All right, I want wilderness knowledge, I want hunter, I want keen hearing, I want gymnast, I want sower. I could maybe sacrifice runner. I could get rid of runner. Maybe not. Organized, nutritionist, wakeful, low thirst, dexterous, cat's eyes, artisan. Okay. Reset everything. All right, I want slow metabolism. I want puny. I want unfit. I want motion sickness. I want Sunday driver. I want weak stomach. I'll also take slow healer. And we want claustrophobic, conspicuous. All right, and then for my positives, wilderness knowledge, hunter, keen hearing, gymnast, sower, organized, nutritionist.
Little pig,
Wakeful.
little pig,
Okay, I also want,
let me
I need
in.
artisan, I need cat's eyes, I need dexterous.
Little pig, let me in.
All right, and I previously had runner. Oh, and I had low thirst. I think I had thinned skin. All right, I'm going to try it without runner. I mean, I'll try to save this build, but every time I save a build, it breaks it. It breaks the build. Why organized? No loot. There'll eventually be lots of loot. And that's one thing I've learned. That's one thing I've learned from the rat race. When you are going to be living out of your backpack for the entire playthrough, organized is so good. I'll also, because we're like, we say there's no loot, but I mean, we'll get tons of crap. Foraging, we'll be chopping trees, we'll get loot off of zombies eventually. If you're playing a normal playthrough, I think you don't need to take organized. Because you'll have, you'll have a car. When you have a car, you have a huge amount of extra inventory for yourself. All right, I'm grabbing another soda, okay? One more soda. Loading might be longer than normal. That's fine. It's got a lot to think about. Organize is a must no matter what. Uh-oh. I ripped my headphones out. All right, there we go. Oh, shit. Alright, well. Alright. Eat me. Eat me. Take me. Take me away. I want to try to... I want to spawn by the... I want to spawn on the road. Let me make sure our build's good, though. Yes, we are the correct weight. We are the correct skill level. All right, feast upon my flesh. I'm gonna need that death energy. I'm gonna need that death energy when you when you're burning alive next time. Off the map. We'll eventually luck into the correct spawn. Right. Are you saved? Are you saved this time? No. Fix it, Indie Stone. Fix it. I'm pretty sure I have to, like, completely reset the traits every time. Because we have puny, we have unfit. But metabolism is gone. Alright, I'll get better at this. Alright, unfit. Puny. Thin-skinned. I can't remember. Did I take slow learner? Is that what I'm missing? Slow learner for 6 and that gave me runner. Conspicuous, claustrophobic, motion sensitive. There are no cars. No cars should spawn. Oh. Did I not take... Okay, slow metabolism first. Because apparently we can't take slow metabolism if we're, like, unfit and puny. Thin-skinned. Motion sick. Conspicuous. Claustrophobic. Weak stomach. Slow healer. Slow reader's fine, because we never find any books. Right. Wilderness knowledge, hunter, keen hearing, gymnast, sower, organized, nutritionist, wakeful, cat's eyes, dexterous, artisan? Then I have 3 extra points. Am I missing anything, or did I take an extra negative? I took an extra negative, didn't I? Well, I mean, so what is it? What was my extra one? A 3-pointer? Weak stomach. I could get rid of weak stomach, or I could take Sunday driver and grab runner. Oh, wait, no, I need... No, I decided not to get blacksmith knowledge. Oh, low thirst. A little bit different every time. Right, give me road, give me road. Always have to take slow metabolism first. Dumb patch. I mean, random spawns is fun. I just want to... Oh, I'm here. Oh my goodness, there's kind of a lot of zombies right here at the edge of the world. Alright, well, this is, again, we're doing maybe not an official run, okay? I'm doing some testing. Alright. This... This was one of the things I was afraid of. So, the procedurally generated road is not road. Oh, look, there's a stump, though. I'm gonna walk around a little bit. So, that's something I learned recently. So you remember when 42.13 came out right away? If you were doing multiplayer at that time, you would have noticed if you're foraging that foraging zones would disappear. After a while, the foraging zones would be gone. Oh my goodness, there's so many zombies. I got a foot scratch as soon as that zombie had a failed, like, bite grab on me, and I was like, what the hell? They didn't grab me? Why am I scratched? But then I realized it was just my foot. Roads were rough in your testing? I mean, yeah. We got zombies to the west, and there were zombies to the east.
Little pig, let me in.
Maybe the road cracks will still give stones, even if it's deep forest. That's a thought. Ooh, look, there's a construction zombie right over there. Stuck in the middle of zombies would be convenient if the road was road coded. Yes. I think the road is such like a thin and narrow biome that it has to be manually added. You know, maybe the game will get smart enough one day to be like, oh, you used this map tile. This map tile is tied to... Oh my gosh. How do you start out? How do you start out? That one north corner might be hurt. We got an immediate foot scratch. So when you're barefoot, you'll get non-lethal foot scratches. Oh great, both of our feet are already scratched. Bad start. It could only be worse if it was raining. I want to find, like, a little lake. A little lake. Oh. What do we got? Mushroom, and at least this time around, I know I can eat the mushrooms right away. And it's just more zombies. Ooh, look, a day 1 little meta event here. I'm looking for a little puddle to make my home by. Please, can I have a little puddle of water? Is you chasing me? Oh, poisonous. Oh, I want the ginseng, but I can't go for the ginseng. Another flint flake or flint node right over there. I mean, deep forest is kind of great for foraging. So since we only have one zone, I do love that it's deep forest. Deep forest is also the best zone to trap animals in. Our foot injuries should not kill us, though. They will just slow us down. I wonder if they'll ever be able to code the map so that it would just generate the trees and stuff like that. I don't know what that was, but it was 52 XP. Wait, so are you allowed to use weapons on zombies if you get them? I have to, for the way I'm playing, I want myself to unlock things. So if I craft a counterpoint to it, I'll allow myself to use it. So before I can use a bag off of a zombie, I either need to craft a bag or forage a bag. And before I get an axe off of a zombie, I have to craft an axe. Now, some of these we have caveman counterpoints for them. But like scissors. Like I can craft an improvised screwdriver. So because I can craft an improvised screwdriver, I'm going to wait to use screwdrivers until I make one. And there are some other like little things I'm working on, but this is just fun. This is just for fun. It's just for me. Don't take it too seriously. It's not a real challenge.
Put your hands together,
I'm just
and I'll mark
playing.
this with a
I'm just
special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
playing a game. You remember, not everything is a set in stone challenge. Sometimes we just fuck around in the video games we own and we put our own limitations and we're like, all right, today I'm going to play Minecraft and not use a pickaxe. Don't you do that for fun? I do that for fun. How about limitations IRL? No, I don't like, you mean changing up your controller? How do you outrun them? But like this, burn all my energy to sprint. We got really unlucky on this run though. We got double foot scratches, I think within the first hour. This is a hard start. There are zombies to the east down the road. So, and then there are zombies to the west up the road. So the road start is very difficult for a no fitness, no strength character. If you can fight right away, you could probably outfight the zombies. I'm gonna not even be able to outrun the zombies, I think, at this point. And I haven't seen any water. Not a drop of water out here. You feel like this is a non-starter? For me, for this build that I'm doing, it's probably a non-starter. Uh-oh, we're already exhausted. The getting both feet hurt within the first hour is also pretty painful. This is my maximum speed. My maximum speed. Oh, I go so much faster crouching. All right, let's go. Let's go. Fuck off, zombies. You don't know me. You don't know me. You're still following me. You're still doing a really good job following me. Alright, I think I got away from them. Let's potentially rest up. Still no water. I want a little pond. I want a tiny little pond, and then I will fight to protect my tiny pond. Good. This little spot of earth, empty area. We're tense because we're in pain. Are we looting zombies for clothes this time? No. In fact, I'm not allowed to use any of the loot on zombies until I make my first pair of shoes. Like a limitation in IRL would be, I'm not courageous today. I mean, you're just like RPing that you're afraid? Crouch sprint cheating? Oh my gosh, it's not cheating. Everything you do is cheating. You got exerted after stomping 2 zombies? Yep. It'll be like that. Would it be LARPing at that point? You're starting as a strong caveman. You can wield a branch. I don't even have a rock out here. Is that CDDA? No. No, it's not CDDA. We are currently off the map. Ooh, and pretty far from our starting spawn point of Hayesville Road. All right, let's... Lemongrass? I mean, I'll take it and start eating it. Tiny little bit of moisture in there for our thirst.
Little pig, let me in.
But foraging mushrooms might keep you alive. It might. I have low thirst. I'm not too pressed about water. I really want to get shoes. I mean, I want to pick I want the water just so I'll have a cute spot to have my base at. That's why I want to find water. I just want a cute spot for my house. Why do you want nutritionists though? I really enjoy nutritionists as a streamer. It's so I can pick things up like a centipede and go, that's 60 calories. It's not a useful perk really. And honestly, I feel like you should be able to earn nutritionist by leveling up cooking. This is what I need. Give me the dog's bane. Dog bane. Right now, I need a branch. Look at this. Oh, leech. We don't like leeches. Leeches. Oh, 90 calories, though. That would probably... Don't eat leeches IRL. Let's search for firewood, because we need... No, let's search for the stone. Let's search for the stone. Yeah, I was going to say, the firewood's going to be easy. Look, there's a rock. Okay, can we get lucky? Can we get a flint flake and then I can immediately make stones and kill a zombie and bandage my feet? Are you really keeping bugs and such when you can cook them? I was stockpiling bugs before so I could use them as fishing bait. Without a large body of water near me, the bugs are useless to me. Essentially. Like, I could eat them. They might save me from dying, but I'm not that committed. I'll only commit to this run when we find a cute place to live. Even in the wilderness, I'm like, location, location, location. I haven't decided if this procedurally generated wilderness is worth all the pain and suffering yet. But we did make it as a no fitness, only 1 point of strength from lumberjack character. Okay, I'm right here, game. Oh, do I have to have the menu on to see it? Any custom settings changed? No, but Aaron Burr, sir, here. Made, just whipped together, just on the fly while the stream was going, just whipped together a mod that lets us randomly spawn. Where are the points? It's here on the road, right? And then one's over here. Did you do a bridge spawn? Bridge spawn, I think. And then there's a spawn like all the way out here. And then a spawn on the other side of the river. No bridge spawns. Okay, so there's one here, one here, one here, one here, and then one kind of like down here somewhere. It was like the farthest reaches of the Ohio River, north and south. So I spawned, this was a road spawn, and the road was, so we learned two things. Unfortunately, the road biome does not continue as the road auto-generates. So that was the one thing I thought this place might have that would be powerful. But it seems like this might be the very best spawn. Not a ton of zombies to the east of you. The West Point or the Louisville spawns. I spawned here and there were zombies. Tons of zombies just out chilling over here in the empty space. Oh, wait, you're tired? All right, let's rest. You're almost there. You almost have shoes. We just need a pointy rock. The Dark Wallow Lake spawn is really an honor system. Walk away from the lakes, but you've got water. I mean, that's... I teleported here before. This is when I was, because I was looking for. This is before I even really knew about. I didn't realize that the procedural generation was working so well. So I was trying to do a wilderness run just off of like, just by choice. Like I will choose to stay isolated in the wilderness. I tried this little pond area and there are just too many zombies from West Point. Like you could never get a moment to breathe. A little bit like over here in the procedural areas, but I spawned like right here. And it's not a far walk and you're surrounded by trees, so it works. Only spawned at Riverside, newish to the game. Then we're not playing. We're not doing normal PZ, I'll say that. But you'll probably learn some tips and tricks here. But we're doing crazy person PZ. Masochistic PZ. Go out there and walk barefoot through the wilderness PZ. I can't loot zombies yet. I've got to craft my first pair of shoes, and then I'm allowed to kill zombies. And it doesn't have to be shoes. You just gotta, I mean, you could craft one item. As long as it's crafted, I would say it counts. Foot wraps. Did you also get super? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right, at least they're slow. Uh-oh. One of my feet is infected and now I can't fast run anymore. Man, I just need a pointy stone. I just need a pointy stone. Man, the early foot infections have really... they've been devastating. Did you also get super frustrated on your first playthrough? The very first time playing PZ, I died a whole bunch, yeah. And then on my second time, and my third time, and my fourth time. PZ is a fun game, but every lesson it teaches you is through death. Debating about killing the zombie chasing me, since I don't think I can outrun it. That's good. Eat some black sage. I don't know if the wound's infected, if that'll cause us to bleed out. Death means losing XP. Isn't that super lame? No. No, it's one of the things I like about PZ. But one of the things, I'll say this. When I was learning PZ, I had a limited amount of time to play it. And I wanted to do a very specific thing. I wanted to build and decorate a house. And I kept grinding up to carpentry 10. And then I kept dying. And that happened over and over and over again. And I got so frustrated. I was like, all right, You are either going to uninstall this game and stop wasting your time playing part of the game that you're not really into, which was the grinding up skill points until I was Carpentry 10. Or you're going to turn off Infection. You're going to play as a zombie virus immune character. So bites, scratches, lacerations won't hurt me. And that was the compromise I made early on with myself when I was getting into this game. And then I played like that, got better, learned that I was making lots of mistakes. And then eventually when my skill level at Project Zomboid got better, I went back to bites only. So I was still immune to scratches and lacerations, but I went back and I turned to bites on. And then after a while, I was like, all right, the zombies never ever touch me. Like I can live a year without ever being touched by a zombie. So let's turn scratches and lacerations on. So Project Zomboid is a highly customizable part of the game, and I don't think that's you'll get all kinds of tips from people. Some people suggest just throwing yourself at the combat portion of PZ, because that's one of the things you really have to master and understand how it works. And when you understand how combat works, you'll get a lot better at the game. Oh my gosh, a cup, but I don't need a shitty plastic cup. I need a puddle of water. But, I mean, for me, I had to learn the game in a way I thought was fun. I did not find combat super... Like, I enjoy the combat of Project Zomboid. It is not why I play this game. All right, can you just forage a pointy rock yet, please? Please. Pointy rock? This is not the rock I need, but maybe. Now I can, if we get a node, I can... Oh, pointy rock! Okay, I have it all. All right, we've got a big open area. Lots of zombies over there. All right, let's go back. I remember hearing a zombie in the woods here, but there's a rock right there. I'm about to get shoes. And then that means I can kill a zombie. And I can rip up their clothes for rags. Gosh, I'll do a belt too right away. And then I want to make an axe, if possible. Weave that twine. Pretty sure you just manifested a pointy rock. If you say your demands loud enough, long enough, everyone will think you have psychic powers. Glorious shoes. Okay, let's make rope. And the push head stomp is important to master. Yes, they call it juggling zombies. For the most part, if you're like a level 5 fitness, level 5 strength character, you should be able to juggle 3 zombies. If you're doing... I would not recommend doing no fitness, no strength builds early on. Honestly, another tip I would give new players is give yourself 100 free trait points and then just always take fit and strong. Combat when you're fit and strong is just much easier and gives a new player a lot of room to run around and be goofy and silly. You see an error message when you, on the bottom right, when you try to open a garage door but can't find it anywhere? I mean, is it just counting errors? Like, I don't know if that's an actual error code. I would just ignore it. I don't know where that zombie is. Can you make your axe? Can you make your axe before the zombie gets here? Can you do it? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we have a weapon. That's right. You come to me. No! I'm just about to bandage my feet. I'm just about to bandage my feet. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I hear another zombie approaching. Come on, die. Come on, die!
No touching. Let me in. Little pig, let me in.
Alright, so... Oh my gosh, really? Really? I just got shoes! I just got shoes! Where did you all come from? Why are there so many of you? I just got shoes. I just got shoes. I just got shoes. I just need to rip up clothes and bandage my feet if I had like 10 more seconds. Oh, look at me. I can't. This is, I'm exhausted. This is as fast. I just... Nope, nope. There's just not much there's just not really anything I can do at this point. I should have pulled out the axe. When I knew we were getting surrounded, when I heard them, I should have pulled out the axe and hopefully gotten faster kills. I can't even turn around. I know it'll be instant death for me. All right, let's go next. Let's go next. Let's go next. I want to go next. Let me go next. Go next. Go next. Let's go next. Let's go next. Let's go next. Let's go next. Come on, zombies. Come on, zombies. I'm just pushing you. I'm just pushing you. Let's go next. Let's go next. Come on. Who wants it? Who wants some? Who wants some? I got 2 injured feet, zombies. Come and get some. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. All right. All right. They got me. They got me. All right, let's see where we end up this time around. Let's see what we can do off the map. No loot. You know what? I'm going to change this to... off the map. Alright, and I can't use my saved characters. Wah, wah. Alright, so we are an overweight, weak, puny, thin-skinned, motion-sensitive, conspicuous, claustrophobic, slow healer, and we are not good at driving. We're also a slow reader. I think I need weak stomach for this. All right, and then for our positives, wilderness knowledge, hunter, keen hearing, gymnast, sower, organized, nutritionist. Not outdoorsy. We are wakeful, low thirst, cat's eyes, dexterous, artisan. Why do I have 8 extra points? Do I not normally take thin-skinned? Why do I have 8 extra points? Oh, profession. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, I don't understand. Right. She's naked. So for these sandbox settings, there are no cars. No cars, no gas. Okay, where am I? Ooh, okay, all right. This is a generous start. This is one of the relatively maybe easier starts. So you're spawning in an area. So what makes the starts easier is, are you spawning in an area that you'll immediately be pressed by lots of zombies? So far, the road has been an incredibly dangerous start. And this side of the river has been an incredibly dangerous start. But I mean, we might see some zombies, and we do have to walk through very thick foliage. All right, and I'm going to do stones right away. Stones immediately. I've learned that stones are super important. I'll take the clay for now, until I have to drop it later on. Stream hours? Are you asking my stream schedule or how long? I'll probably, what time is it? It's 10. I'll probably go for a couple more hours. Kind of depends on how this run shapes out. And we have another quick death. I might end it there. So you guys better really hope I don't die. All right, and I'm not allowed to really live where I am right now. We have to make it, we got to make it off map. We can live on the border, but we need to at least be close. Oh, my schedule. So right now I'm streaming every day. Normally around 3 to 4 EST. But I've been doing daily streams since the multiplayer build came out. So since patch 42.13. And I'm taking a break. All right, I'm going to grab the black sage because if we hurt our feet, that will be nice. Look, already so much better than the last time. We have made it more than 30 feet without getting a foot scratch. Now, if you're in right-click stance, you won't get injuries from... Like, you won't get scratches on, like, your arms or face or body from trees. Your feet will still get scratched. Feet getting scratched is just part of you being barefoot. You can make a notched plank with a chip stone and a log. Maybe even a large branch. I just almost always go for logs. Soon as I get my sharp stone, honestly, maybe I'll just stay. Stones were, that's another thing I've learned. Stones are precious. Maybe we just stay stone forage for now. Excellent. I'm still gonna stay in stone forage. The more flint flakes like that I have, even hammers, even just getting regular stones to make stone hammers. All right, there's the branch. I just need the dog's bane now, and shoes might be achieved before I even get 1 foot scratch. That will be a first. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Make a fire and burn all the zombies? You know, I think fire spread is on. But that may not be the worst thing to do. That might be how we eventually battle the multiple helicopters. We have a burn area where we just take the zombies and walk them around until they all burn and die. Back in build 41, I did the one chunk challenge, the 1 cell challenge, and I stayed in like the same. Oh my gosh. I'm over encumbered. Okay, so you can use the flint nodes and you can fight with them the same way you can fight with the stones. And when they break, they'll break into a flint flake. I hope I don't have to do that. I need to find a regular stone. All right, we're almost at the edge of the map. Asu Terran 132 Soleil Moto. Damn, Moto. 4-letter name. Thank you for the follow. Akil Buggy 211 SPD Kills. Thank you for the follows. Gozumi. Oh my gosh. 40 minutes ago, I fucked up. Thank you for the prime, Koizumi. Pick your color. Enjoying your off-the-map challenge. Fun idea. What color would you like, Kozumi? You want green, dark green, blue, dark blue, purple? What up, Paul? Oh, you had a 15-hour shift today? That's awful. I'm so sorry. I hope you don't have too many 15-hour shifts ahead of you. Rest. Hopefully you don't have to work tomorrow. God, there's nothing... I mean, that's a pretty miserable time where you work 15 hours and you know you have to go right back into work tomorrow. Oh, hello, zombie. All right, I did not forage any dogsbane. Give me dogsbane. Give me dogsbane. Fire spread in a giant forest? Yeah, it could be bad, but like I've been mentioning, we're testing things right now. So let's see potentially how bad it could be. You don't? So you can relax tomorrow? Healthcare is so exhausting. That's kind of, I was like a 15-hour shift. That kind of feels like a health worker shift. Oh. Well, thank you for what you do for the world and rest up because you need it. Hello, new guy here. Why are you not using gardening remove stone to get a regular stone? It always skipped a lot of grinding for you. I can do that. I can do that. I probably passed some regular stones, but what I need are flint nodes and flint flakes. So not a classic round stone. I need the sharp pointy stones or flint nodes. You can hit these with a regular rock to make a pointy rock. What I need immediately is dogsbane. Yes, also Bonds is right. Picking up stones is like a shotgun in noise. For whatever reason, it's incredibly loud. All right, I've got to kill 4 more zombies, it looks like, until I can begin to safely forage it. What? There is an invisible tree here. Do you hear that? The invisible tree is hiding an invisible zombie. Okay, I don't like the invisible tree that's hiding things. Look at that. Look at the cone. Look at the break. It's hard to see. But you can see the sharp line here. There's some type of invisible tree. Oh, thank you. Easy kills. Easy kills. Come on. Nice. Fall over. Nice. Fall over. Nice. Okay, get the kills. Get the kills. Come on, get 1 kill. Okay, good. Confirmed. Don't get up. Don't get up. Okay, there's a cowboy hat zombie still out here. Rest. Rest. Wait, don't rest near the invisible tree. I don't want to be close to these invisible trees. Scare me. There's one right there, and there's one right there. Alright, so Borderlands, be careful. Okay, group of zombies down there. Don't want to mess with them. That looks like a farmer zombie, though. That's a straw hat. Alright, Dogsbane, Dogsbane, Dogsbane. Some people love the invisible trees. Myself, I can't see it. Alright. You win dad joke of the stream. You win dad joke of the stream, Dane. Bra mage. What? Is it Bramage? The bra mage. Unhooking your bra with telekinesis. I know your arm hurts, but there's lots of zombies near you too. Alright, now I'm finding too many stones. Alright, let's go leave a bunch of this at the rock over here. The safest place I have so far. You need the OU dog emoji. Alright, you are my hammer. And I will... You know what? I'm going to leave my clay here. We will need to get an amphora set up right away. So that first rain, we can collect as much of it as we can. When turning your search focus off of stones help? It could help I mean, it could help. I can still forage things that are not stones. So, and I know I will need a lot of stones. So I'm not disappointed at finding so many stones right now. This is a huge win. If I can just, and I will, we'll get the Dogsbane. God, there's just so many zombies right out here. We're just gonna go slow. Just go slow, keep foraging. Go slow, keep foraging. Try to get into one-on-one fights with zombies. I can handle 2-on-1, 3-on-1 is where things get bad. Bonds, I want to see you do this with 100% sprinters, okay? Waiting. I'm waiting. 100% sprinters. There are no fences. And there is no safe place. But I believe in you. Oh my gosh. Let's make a hat. All right. I've unlocked hats. Right. Looks like it's slightly zombie free up this way for a smidge. Oh, it's brain damage but swapped. Dane Bramage. Nah, you're Dane the bar mage now. The bra mage. Is there anything better than peppermint hot chocolate on a cold night? Yes, crunchy peanut butter. I like peanut butter. I'm not a there are people who eat spoonfuls of peanut butter and then the rest of us. I am not a spoonful of peanut butter eater. You think you get the most enjoyment out of exploring and building? Fighting is a needed task to further the previous two. I kind of I agree, Sierra. Sometimes I like to let off steam and just like go out and kill a bunch of zombies because the sounds are so satisfying. And I do enjoy the combat. It's very rhythmic. It's very methodical. Sometimes there are jump scares. That's it. Unfollowed. Uh-oh. All right. If I don't find Dog's Bane in the next 5 forages, I'll turn off stones. But I am... Gosh, if we can just... This is a... So far, I'm thrilled that we have so many stones. This is more stones than I found in the last playthrough. Your goal is to turn every game into Stardew Valley? So you do a lot of farming and animal stuff? That's awesome. Enjoy that. I try to turn every game I play into The Sims. I just want to interior decorate, but with extra steps. That's why you heard me earlier going... Where's my pretty pond? Give me a reason to live here. If I can't find a pretty pond, I don't want to live out here. And I'd rather choose death. Who's seen me? Who heard me crunching berries over here? Right, we're kind of getting a little group next to us. So all the zombies are randomized. The only thing we don't have are random percentage sprinters. But hearing, cognition, eyesight, strength, health. That's all been randomized. Decorating is your win condition. The zombies are just barriers. Exactly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. got her. Okay, that sucked. Alright. Those just barely might not have been headshots. Don't go flipping around. I think sometimes it's just that the zombies are strong and healthy. Alright, I think I want to run away from you and try sitting down for a little bit. Gosh, this... Alive this long, can't find dog's bane, but somehow the feet remain unscratched. Hate when walking corpses are healthy. I know, they should be easy to kill. You can tell I'm holding shift because the foraging disappears. That's not good. That's not good. That sounded, yep. 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 Alright, alright, alright. My feet aren't hurt. My feet aren't hurt. Move away. Move away from the zombies. We know where they're going. Don't let them see you. Block line of sight with the trees. Let's go up over here where we know we've... Oh, gosh. Okay. We're resting. We're trying to catch our breath. I think I just have to kill all these zombies. Man. Man, if I could make weapons. I could try to gather up the groups. If I could... I thought I was sitting on you. How did you get up? Alright. I have to be able to rest. I must rest. I must rest, zombies. Oh. Well, there's my little puddle of water. We found it. Man, you heard me. You heard me. All right. I'm just gonna rest here until this guy gets closer. Back into the woods we go. Real quick, any dogs, Bane? I do think this is probably... This is one of the spawns that'll be the easiest to get lost in. I want to speed up time, but just... Okay. One stage of exhaustion gone. All right, let's keep resting. Try to wait until our search radius stops going up. See that number under vision effect? There's search radius. All right, we're basically fully recovered. Okay, we're searching, and I want to get back to my rock with all the stones we know nearby. Alright, I'll turn off stones. I'll turn off stones. Give me Dog's Bane. Or is Dog's Bane under firewood? Or is it under wild plants? Let's take a moment to look at the map. Oh. I have made my way back out. Okay, that's why there are no zombies over here. It's like I've made my way out of the procedurally generated area. Wild plants? Alright, I'm not... Yeah, I can't forage for wild plants yet. Out of bounds, players disqualified. I'm on the border. It's fine. walking through the thickest of trees ever. It's fine. Muscle strain. Gosh, that's one thing. Okay, so I need to go way more to the east. Okay, I'm almost back to my fighting area. Not those. You rarely take low thirst. Is it this good? Yes. Low thirst is, I mean, it's something that's easily solvable. Like, thirst is easily solvable by having, you know, a water bottle on you. But in wilderness survival situations like this, I only need the berry if I'm thirsty. In wilderness survivor situations like this, where you may not even come across a body of water, it's super helpful. You can get a little bit of water from berries and mushrooms. I've never had this much trouble finding dog's bane before. Alright, but that way is towards... I want to keep fighting close to my rock of rocks. A sandwich? You just foraged a rotten sandwich? I gotta go back. I gotta go back. All right, let's try gathering up some of these straggler zombies. And let's try herding them. Good evening. Why is this character in underwear? It doesn't seem optimal. It's cause it's no loot. No loot. We don't even start out with clothes. I don't even have shoes right now. This is not easy. In fact, we're starting out in ridiculously hard situations. Man, all right. She has to die. She is such a chaser, and she can walk fast. Will be killed. This test rat number 4? No, this is just test rat. They're all test rat. They are all the same. They are all test rat. Get some footwear? I'm trying. The game is not being kind to me. See, the game is not being kind to me. I kill 3 zombies. As soon as I'm done killing them, more zombies show up. Alright, rest. Rest before 2 more zombies show up. Alright, we are clearing out space though, so I guess if I have to sleep, we can, and I can't craft a bench because I can't forage Dog's Bane, which the sun is setting, so I don't have much longer to forage Dog's Bane. Oh, I can focus forage wild plants. Maybe that'll help. I've been constantly eating anything I forage, so that'll keep my hunger down and it'll help with my thirst. You get berries and mushrooms have a tiny bit. See how it has a thirst bar? They have a tiny bit. thirst quenching power. Alright, we'll try to forage along the edge over here and hope, really, really hope wild plants gives us what I need. Not even important enough to name. Not even important enough to name. Rat Test remembers all of her previous memories and shares the same personality from all of the previous test rats. It's the same rat. Her brain is just uploaded to the digital cloud right before she dies, and then she's placed back into the simulation. You know it's a simulation because Kentucky really doesn't just turn into random wilderness forever and ever in every direction you go. It's a sign. A sign that she's trapped in a simulation. All right, give me Dog's Bane. Come on. Give me Dog's Bane. Then we go back to Rock. And then I can make some stone axes, some knives. Damn. Why always zombie? Why always zombie? Eventually it turns into Ohio. Alright, well, respawn is off, so every zombie I kill should make my life easier. Wake up, rat. The Kentucky has you. Follow the spiffo. Oh my gosh. It would be cute to see. I would love to see turkeys, rabbits, raccoons, and deer all free roaming the procedurally generated wilderness. Maybe in those. There's only. Oh, wait. Is this. This is not deep forest. So there are at least two biomes out here, acidic forest and deep forest. Did I cross the border? Did I cross the border? No. No. Here's my proof. I'm out of the map. Potentially, this acidic forest is affected by the nearby, like, border forest over there. But we haven't, I don't think we've seen that happen yet. Okay, 3 zombies over there, 1 zombie over there. Saw a zombie in the woods over there. Zombie in the woods. More than 1 zombie in the woods right there. Oh, oh. This is not what I want. I am losing weight, though. When you were asking about my food earlier, I'm dealing with my hunger by constantly nibbling. I will need berries, though. Berries and mushrooms to keep thirst down. Or if I can eventually forage crops. Crops are some of the juiciest things you can forage. Just had to fend off a mini horde. Gonna need to do some repairs. Can you eat any mushroom and berry you forage? No. So you're gonna need a trait like wilderness knowledge. Can find medicinal herbs and craft medicines and poultices out of them. This will show you what is poisonous and what's not poisonous. If you don't start with the wilderness knowledge trait, then you will forage something called unknown berry, unknown mushroom. And don't eat the mushrooms. Those are apparently instant killers. Don't eat the mushrooms. At all. The berries, you might be safe to nibble on them. But it's much harder. This challenge is already really hard. And I'm basically coming into it with a build. Besides being super weak and super unfit, I'm coming in with a build designed to help me live and thrive in a wilderness setting. And even with this build, it's still very difficult. So good luck and God bless if you try to do this challenge without the helpful traits like wilderness knowledge. I mean, it's definitely possible. With a little luck and a lot of skill. It's definitely survivable. What up, Snow Beetle? Raid direct. Hope you had a good one. Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? Build 42 multiplayer? Upgrading Snow Beetle's Roadkill Cafe? That's one of the reasons why I've been enjoying doing this like wilderness challenge run. Because I'm getting all of my decorating itches scratched by multiplayer. I have been hard at work on my soup kitchen on the militia server. After I stopped streaming last night, I went and played some PZ there. Everything is organized. I need to next stream we're going to be on the frog server. And I think I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to focus up on organizing, or I need to get carpentry 10. So I'll get carpentry 10. And then I'm going to focus on organizing the base. My base. And cleaning everything up. It's been a very long time coming. Decorate all the things. You got to raid and run as usual? No worries. Hope you have a good one. Never just found a natural stump. Bob was just telling me that. I didn't know you could sit on them. Makes me want to make a little... I have a stump right there. I want to build a little table in front of it. Little Alice in Wonderland tea party. All right, come on. Give me Dog's Bane. I don't want nettles. I'm in the category. Give me Dog's Bane, or you will eventually give me death. Are they in the woods? Everything's in the woods. So it could be poisonous if it the stats it states it's unknown, yes. But there are 4 berries that are always safe to eat. They look like the ones you'll find now in like summertime are blueberries and raspberries. They don't look like this. You can find this berry and it looks blue. That's not the blueberry I'm talking about. I'm talking about it looks exactly like an IRL blueberry. If the image here looks exactly like a blueberry IRL or exactly like a blackberry IRL, then you can eat it. That's always safe. But if it looks like this, there's no guarantee. All right, that's a medicinal herb. Come on, dog's bane. I somehow still have no feet scratches. Somehow still no feet scratches. Give me dog's bane. This is ridiculous. Do I have to scratch my foot to get dog's bane? Is that the rule? Is that the secret rule game I didn't know about? You must have foot injury in order to forage dog's bane. All right, that's 3 zombies. I'm not trying to pick a fight with 3 zombies right now, especially when muscle strain is this high. I'm basically foraging places I've already foraged. I'm going to head this way and hope for the best. Come on. Daylight is gone. But we're going to be up all night. If I can't get this to happen. God. All right. Acidic forest. Apparently phenomenal for stones. I mean, I guess they're rare. I'll go look at deep forest. You can craft on those stumps too, so multi-purpose. A seat and a surface. Uh-oh, I didn't realize. Okay. Okay. There's a zombie there. 1 I didn't get. Let's pull these guys back. I mean, the good news is I'm killing more zombies, I think, than I did the other time. Bro. Sit. Don't sit. So God. I'm running out of branches. Stupid zombie wearing a helmet. Oh, you have a belt. You have a belt if I can ever find dog's bane. You did not hear me. You are not on your way to come fight me. This is feeling kind of like early rat race days where you couldn't find dog's bane. And everyone was like, where's the dog's bane? Where's the dog bane? It still hasn't recovered her stamina.
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
waited to kill it until the woods went away. I'm tired. Preserved the tranquility of the woods meme. It's our only respite. Maybe you'll get a Spiffo suit instead. If I forage a Spiffo suit, I'm wearing it. I'm wearing it immediately. I mean, I come pre-equipped with the Spiffo ears. It's only right that I forage the Spiffo suit. I run off to the wilderness and live my furry lifestyle. "38 kills with no shoes is, I mean, I'm proud of you. Yeah, I figured I'd have to kill you. I wonder if there are any ponds in the middle of the trees. All right. As we get closer to night, Dog's Bane feels further and further out of our reach. What will we do? I could work out. I could work out to sleep. And another one. What, our last character lived 7 days? and killed like 150 zombies. Done so much of that. I think you told me that you can't sleep on the stump, right? Come on, we got a tiny, tiny little bit of daylight left. Nope, this is not what I wanted, but I'll take it. 'Cause I feel like my weapons are gonna break soon anyway.
I'm hunting weapons.
The wild plant category. Gosh. Okay, I feel like... Why didn't my attack connect with you there, buddy? Alright, back in your offhand, a stone. Alright, you can't sleep on the ground until you're really tired. And because we took Wakeful, this first night is going to be a super long one. I guess as long as I'm not tired, I can keep killing zombies, and that's going to be the most useful thing I can do right now. Kill zombies all night, make tomorrow easier. It looks so cute. Yes, I'm coming for you. Maybe I'll try, maybe after this rat dies, we'll try just no restrictions. We can immediately use everything off of the zombies. Dog's Bane. Sorry, best I can do is pig skull. So dark. I am a tiny island of light. We'll still start naked, but we can, as soon as we kill a zombie, we can get our first pair of shoes. And then if we have great success with that, we can try the harder version next time. This is killing me not being able to find Dog's Bane. Give it to me. Grinding carving? That's what I did last time too. I got to carving 4, and then I could sew my clothes. I could get a bone needle, and I could sew clothes because I started out with sewer. But by the time I get to carving 4, I'll be most likely within range of the helicopter. And then I'll have to worry about the helicopter. Okay, this is nice. We have one fast one, one slow one. So we're definitely going to tackle the fast one first. Have you succeeded in a run like this before? No. I've never been out. I've never done a run like this before, really. Just started testing the viability. I've done wilderness runs before. But when I did those, I had the luxury of... Even in the wilderness, there are buildings. There are places where there are less zombies. We're in completely new areas on the map. And to find succeed, no matter what you do, you end up dead. True. Succeeding for me in this challenge will be building a house, getting renewable food, and being able to tailor my own clothing, self-sustainability, and the ability to deal with the helicopter when it arrives. All right, where's more zombies? Let's make it an even 50 for tonight. Able to fish? Able to fish is not important to me. There's not a huge body of water near me to fish with. So we'll definitely be going trapping and rabbit farming for this playthrough. I have hunter and wilderness knowledge, so I'm double dipping in all the traps. I know how to make all of them. Right? Looks like we're halfway through the night. Could you get stick traps for birds and dig furrows for worms? So furrows don't give worms the way they used to. That's been kind of patched out of the game. Birds don't have, and then the other thing with birds is they don't give you a lot of calories. So bird meat, you'd have to have a ton of bird traps and a ton of bird meat. It's really only fishing if you spawn near water. So we are currently off the map for anyone who's just joining us. So we've spawned here and there's plenty of water right next to you. So if you spawn here to do the off the map challenge and enter the procedurally generated zones this way, you'll have the river. The river will keep generating next to you. So that would be good for fishing. But I got this spawn where you spawn near the lakes and you journey into the procedurally generated wilderness. And I'm not allowing myself to go back here to this big lake to fish. It's okay to kind of hang out on the border, but I'm trying to play in the procedurally generated area, and I'm not going to have access to large... I mean, no one that I know has seen large bodies of water out here. You get tiny little puddles. Like this big. And those are terrible for fishing. You can fish in them, but they'll have like one ripple and you won't ever get the deep water fishing bonus. I don't know. I could do sit-ups and then that would make me tired and then we could sleep. But then tomorrow I'd be filled with pain. And I'm already racked with pain. Look, there's a zombie to kill. Right, there were 3 zombies. We picked up the slowest moving one, but at least we're bringing them away. I haven't really gone east at all. We're getting thirsty. Oh. So I did discover one of those tiny ponds I was talking about. I hate to feed you stale stuff that'll start you out on that depression. But we gotta try to do what we can for that water. Just going in and out of foraging mode on the hope that we'll get a trigger. Just worried about walking into like a group of, God forbid, 5 zombies. Have a sit. What's the challenge goal? There's no big goal. It's not a real challenge. I'm calling it some people keep calling it a challenge. It's not a real challenge. There are no real rules. I'm not writing rules. Remember, people used to just play games. People used to just do fun things and play games. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm off the map. That's basically the main rule. The only real rule. You're off the map. So just by sticking with off the map, you're not going to have loot and you're not going to have buildings. People have become too rigid in their mindset. Always looking for rules and never just playing games anymore. It's a sandbox. Let's have freedom. No rules. The 2 rules. Do whatever is fun to you and try to stay in the procedurally generated area. That's it. Those are the rules. Aaron made a mod. It's an official challenge now, and you have to run it? Never. I gave you the 2 rules. Try to have fun. First rule, have fun. If you ever come to a decision in the game of is this allowed or is it not allowed, ask yourself, is it fun? Do I want to do it? Then the answer is do it. Second rule, try to stay in the procedurally generated area. I have decided that I really want to engage with the crafting system. So instead of just ripping up this zombie's clothes, I can't do that. I have to unlock that. I have to craft something first.
Do it.
And now I can't craft anything. Even if I find Dog's Bane, I have to wait until morning. All right, gosh, you're just thirsty. Oh my God, it's lemongrass. Every other time I've done this, even in like off-stream testing of this, I have always found plenty of Dog's Bane. Maybe it's this area. Maybe I need to get out of acidic forest. I mean, I should be able to find Dog's Bane here, but let's find something to blame. Also, fairly certain I need to keep moving or tonight might get too cold for me. Is that the path I took towards over there? I can't believe I'm still kind of maxed out muscle strain. I mean, I do keep fighting. Uh-oh. And I haven't gotten a single scratch yet. Still going. Honestly, you do roofless runs all the time, spawn with nothing, immediately sprint out of your starter house, and never enter under another roof, building, or car that you didn't build yourself. It's very fun. There's two major stopgaps: progression, nails, and general smeltable iron. I think I'll get enough smeltable stuff from the zombies. Nails are definitely the hardest part. Even a lot of the primitive stuff requires nails. No, this isn't the rat race. No rat race here. No rat race until they stabilize 42.13, or the next patch is more stable, 42.14. I would not put energy into runs like that until it's at least a little more stable. I can't even save a character build right now. I have to do my build from scratch every single time, because otherwise it gets all messed up. How far along are you on the rat race? I've made it to over 100k kills. I think we made it 3-4 years deep into the rat race. I think it was just 2.5, honestly, 2.5. We were coming up on our 3-year anniversary. But my Turtle 11 rat race run is over. Indie Stone broke the build. Can't update any save files from before 42.13 to the new patch, so that's done now. That zombie that was in the woods never followed us out of the woods. You need 4 nails, just 4, to get the smelter up and running to use with the forge. Without 4 nails, you can't really use the forge. Is it just... So for... What do they call it? They don't call it crude? Oh, simple. Oh, primitive. Yeah, you can make both of these without any nails, but the crucible, what you smelt metal into, what every recipe is going to essentially require, the crucible, that's going to require creating the pottery wheel. And that's where your 4 nails come through. And then it's not just that, though. It's the 4 nails plus the lighter or matches. That's also hard to find. The lighter or matches to light the fire. So you can actually make the clay crucible. And then you're good. I don't know if you can forage a crucible. Oh my gosh, is this real forage? Oh god, a stupid branch. There's an arrow over here. Alright, it's lightening up though, so it's almost morning. Twigs? Alright, I think I've killed most of the zombies in this area. Oh, great. There's the first little bit of sleepiness. Oh, look how bright it is. Oh, this is not good. Oh, you're dead? Eat your marigolds. We're running out of weaponry. And about to blow this early good run because I can't find any dogsbane. You know what's funny? I don't think I have a branch anymore. Finally have the dog's bane. I don't think I have a branch to spin it. Give me a branch, game. Give me a branch. Let me make shoes. Then I can make an axe. There we go. There we go. It only took all night. It only took our entire first day. All right. All right. We're almost there. I am almost shoes. Some more rocks. Need a surface? Yes, I do. I'm trying to go back to my safe area. Wait, is this forage I haven't looked at? What is it? Oh, it's comfrey. So the challenge says you can't take zombie shoes? There is no challenge. There's no challenge. Be free. Be free. Be free to play. Yes. So this is just a personal rule I'm doing to encourage myself to focus on the crafting system. Yes, be liberated from the rules. The two rules are have fun and try to stay in the procedurally generated area of the map. This is single player. This is not multiplayer. One of the things, and I don't know how hard and fast I'm going to stick to this rule because it works really well with some things and not so well with other things. But the one thing I'm sticking with is, and it doesn't have to be shoes, but until I'm allowed to use zombie resources, I have to craft one thing. The easiest thing to craft is most likely this. It's just 2 stones smashed together into an improvised whetstone. I feel like that would count. That counts. It's a craft. It's a craftable thing that requires a surface and a certain level of skill to make. You could also potentially nap a stone awl. I think that would count. Carve a steak. Whatever you think counts as crafting. I wanted shoes. I want to get my first pair of shoes, and then I unlock zombie loot. I can't wear the clothing. Not until I make my own clothing first. But I will have unlocked ripping up their clothing. And I'll have unlocked their shoes. So if I want to, I can upgrade my shoes to a better pair of shoes. I'm going to make a rope belt so I can upgrade my belt, my rope belt to a real belt. But there's like no hard and fast rules because it's not a perfect system. Nothing has been fully play tested. There are going to be weird kind of issues like scissors. Scissors are kind of really important to leveling up tailoring. Like, I took tailoring 1, so I'll have different paths to level up tailoring. But if you don't take tailoring 1, like, one of the only ways to level up tailoring in a situation like this is to trim, shorten skirts, socks, pants. You get a little bit of XP every time you do that. You can't do that with a knife. Like, if I want to shorten a skirt, I can't do that unless I use scissors. And they're all like that. So if we could just use a stone knife to do this or something else. But since you can't, scissors are kind of a difficult thing because you can craft a 1-for-1 with blacksmithing. But that's blacksmithing level 6, and it might take you a year, like over a year in game, to get to the point where you can make scissors. So are scissors just a short blade? So as soon as I craft a knife, do I quote unquote unlock scissors for myself? It's stuff like that, which is why this isn't a real challenge. Or I'm not like, I don't want to call this a real challenge or anything. Because there are definitely, like, weird places. But if you want to try to do it the way I'm doing it, you want to craft the item in most cases before you give yourself unlimited access to it. So it's like a new challenge. No! No! Remember how easy it was to make a stone axe in build 41? Oh, just wondering if it works in multiplayer at the moment. I mean, I don't really run a server and I don't know much about servers. I don't know. I would say try it at your own risk. Also, how are you crazy maxed out? When did you get so ridiculously tired or exhausted? When did that happen? Right, this is something I'm changing from last time. I kind of was trying to hoard my stones so I could super boost. I need to get to napping 3. I need to get to carving 4. Those are my first priorities. Napping 3 will unlock rabbit trapping for me. Carving 4 will unlock a needle. And then I'll be able to make myself clothing. It's still pretty easy to make a stone axe. It's that level 1 maintenance that I think... Level 1 maintenance and needing a surface that make it a little more difficult, but it's not too bad. The simple loom requires nails, right? Ooh, no it doesn't. All right. That's a decent way to get there. Oh, it needs the saw. Oh, but it can be a flint saw. Nice. All right, that's good. That's a good one. We can do that. That's low tech enough that we can do it. Right, I need to chop down a tree. Let's make you a place to sit. Place to sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. There we go. Now we can build. Oh, I need more. I need one more rag. Oh, hello, zombie. I thought I might bring someone over here with how loud I was. Great, there's another one of you. All right. Quickly, quickly. I know, you're very tired. God damn, there goes one axe. Well, we chopped a tree. We chopped a tree with it. Alright, the flint flake isn't broken though. Alright, what do I need to build the bench? Four rags. Okay. I have, so another part of this build is lumberjack. Alright. I gotta, there we go. Let's build this, and then I gotta get out of here because I'm getting corpse sickness. It's another part of my hellish sandbox settings we have for this run. Corpses are so dangerous. They're extra stinky. This weighs 20. It's so heavy. Alright, it doesn't look like we got any corpse sickness out over here. Unequip. Alright, it's gonna be rough. You gotta sleep. You gotta sleep, and then, I don't know, let's forage for berries in the morning. You can't forage for crops, right? Berries or mushrooms in the morning. And hopefully it won't be dark outside. All right, time to sleep, time to sleep. 5 hours, 5 hours, please. All right, that's not great. We woke up to a gunshot. But we've managed to survive. It's looking dire. It's looking dire. Queasy from all the corpses. Yeah, I see you moving in on me. All right, life is tough, but we're surviving. It's gonna be end of stream today. Oh wait, Kazumi. I still owe you a star. What color did you pick? Streamer's choice. Purple. But I'm going to raid out. I will be back tomorrow, but not with this. We will be playing on the Frog server tomorrow, which is the 16x multiplayer server with the no culling mod, with zombie respawn on, with the pinpoint hearing, door opening zombies. I haven't been on in a bit, so I hope everything's going well. I was leveling up carpentry last time and building stables for animals. But maybe I'll show you. Maybe we'll have some good times. I might fall off a building. We'll see. I think the goal will be to get to carpentry 10. And just a heads up, just so no one's like, oh my god, she died. Where did she go? I will be taking a break starting the 15th. And I should be back the 20th. Hopefully Indie Stone doesn't update Project Zomboid during that time. No updating. No updating when I'm gone, please. It's all right. I know you all want the update. If they update while I'm gone, you can enjoy it. You don't have to abstain just for me. I might come back, but don't count on it. Especially if it's an update that wipes everything. All right, who's up playing PZ? Oh, I see Dr. Nix doing some Survival Sunday, Project Zomboid, and the amazing Towering Inferno race. Uh-oh. It's a race to the top or the bottom of the burning building. Ooh, and let's go raid Ultrasaurus. I don't always get to catch Ultrasaurus. 16x Mansion Challenge, chill and cozy vibes. Oh, thank you for stream. Thanks for hanging out, Corn Doc. Good to see you. You saw some sus update activity? No, not the sus update activity. Maybe they'll tomorrow's Monday, right? I have no sense of days of the week when I stream every day. What is today's Sunday? Tomorrow will be Monday? Maybe we'll get a Monday, Tuesday patch drop. That would be nice. But I'm Milquetoast Claire. I want to say thank you so much for hanging out, watching some PZ with me, maybe playing along. I hope that you've been inspired to go play some Project Zomboid, maybe in a different way than you've ever played it before. Try something new. It's fun. That's what we've been doing. Trying some new stuff. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with some more PZ. If you liked the stream, please go ahead and like it. And if you enjoyed nearly all 7 hours, why not sub? Because I'll be back tomorrow with some more PZ. You're inspired to see how long it could possibly go to get nails? That'll be the real insanity. When we finally get to a point of balance, the nail grind will truly kill us. YouTube, it's just you and me now. I know I already asked you to like my stream, but if you're joining in with a raid out, please, when we go to our raid destination, make sure you smash the like button over there. All right, that's it. That's it for me.